right. I think I'm live. If you can hear me and if I sound all right, I do have the fan on. Hit that number 1. I'm sorry, hit the number 1. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that. The names are still the old ones. Bummer. Kyle, Kevin, Judd, Steelhead. Can we get one more 1? I always like to get 5 1s. OG. Okay, thank you. All right. Well, fan feels great. Yeah, good. I'm happy to help out. Happy to help out. All right. Well, welcome everybody to Tuesday, August 12th in the year 2025. And it's been a wild one. It has been a wild one for sure. Beautiful, beautiful action. And yesterday was still a day where money could be made, but today just seemed to really kick things up another notch. A lunch commercial. Tom's still hungry. How do I train a new horse? Just sign up all over again? Yep, exactly. Yep. I mean, still log into your account. So log into your account that you've already created, and then just choose to get another account, and then code Clay will still lock in that deal. But yes, I will go over my day at 11, since technically this was supposed to start at 11. That way, if anybody shows up after 11 and say, how was your day? I can just say, hey, next time be on time. But I can't really play that game right now because those people could legitimately say, what are you talking about? I was on time. You can't say it starts at 11 and then talk about it at 10:50. So, but yeah, today, good and bad. But past 25K, not you beat me. I cannot stand these. I can't wait till YouTube gets the names back to their old ways. But hey, Matty Stocks. But yeah, Chine, Duro, Zuma. I can't even. 78.33. Well done. 3 tries. Yeah, you're. Like I said, for me it was either 4 or 5. Now, to be fair, kind of. I mean, it was still my fault as I had a couple of, forgetting about orders and then get those orders getting filled and then just blowing up accounts. Which again, it is my fault, but But anyways, you beat. Yeah. So well done. Well done. Yeah. After you pass that first test with Take Profit Trader, I'm not going to say it becomes easier, but I am kind of saying it becomes easier. I don't know, because you kind of just, you start to get your footing. You start to get, okay, yeah, that worked well. You start to find kind of the right level of aggression. So I'm not going to say that once you pass your first one, you'll never fail any more tests. I'm just saying it seems to, people get a little bit more in their groove. But yeah, well done, and only 3 tries. But right now, yeah. This seems to be a pretty interesting level right here. This, 765. What a annoying level. Makes a little bit more sense, I would say, when you look over here on the 5-minute, because you have that dotted brown line, which is a pivot point. So it makes sense. You can see the pivot point rejected the price there, and then this is right where the price is currently just getting, hung up. So it's not like it's an exact precise area of resistance, but there's certainly that kind of zone aspect where the price just can't quite build any sort of momentum up through there. Although I am kind of tempted to give it a try here. Okay, in. See if we can get some follow through there now. Little scalpy scalp there. Very good to start off the live stream with an, I don't know how much I made on that one. I think right around 50, 60 bucks. Not too bad for 5 mini or micros. So there we go. Starting things off with a little scalpy scalp. And as a reminder, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, then make sure you hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. It is great to have you. No need to hit the like button because I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But if you've been here before, make sure you hit that like button. The goal will be 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So, there's no need to save your like until we need it. Just hitting the like button now gets us closer to that 200 mark. And as long as we get to the 200 mark, then the party will continue beyond the 3-hour mark. Now, not necessarily we'll go 3 hours. Because if we're at 2 hours, for example, and we're stuck at like 45 likes, and that's probably going to be a sign at that point that I just didn't bring my A game here. But I use the like button to gauge, are people interested? Are people finding value? And if it's kind of plateaus out or stalls out, then I kind of just got to assume that I did not bring my A game as a trader, entertainer, whatever you want to call me. Tiniest, good to see you again. Missed you all. Yeah, and Tiniest Mass, I'm not sure who you are. Unfortunately, I don't know why YouTube is giving people's old names back. So even that, so annoying. Like, I know who Simpson is, but like, why? Or at least I think I do. I think that's Michelle. But like, why is that name showing up? Was it something I did? I don't think I clicked on anything. Oh, you're Travis? See, that's so annoying. Like, I would have known the name Travis if Travis showed up. Yeah, no, that's what I mean, Michelle. Yeah, it started yesterday. People showed up, and it was like their email addresses or whatever it is through Google, not the names that I'm used to. 100 away from the 50% profit rule, so I'm done trading for the day, hopefully. How many accounts you got going? How many horses you got right now, Evil Shadex? Today was, I'll just put it this way, today was very, very positive, was very helpful. And just reaffirming kind of the theory that I've been pretty confident in, like very confident in. But like today was just one of those days that's like, yes, you're not. It's not a crazy theory at all. It played out in the real world just how in your mind it could have played out. Yes, ads. Yes, ads. Goodness, this is getting annoying. I've explained this 5,000 times, and at the end of the day, who really cares that they're ads? Goodness. So is it really that wrong that a guy tries to monetize his time a little bit? Is that really such a bad thing? As I've explained 4,000 times since Friday, I'm running an experiment. The live stream has been a little not so good. So I've been wondering, does that have to do with the fact that I that I turned off ads? Is the algorithm penalizing me? Does the algorithm prefer live streams with ads turned on? So I'm running an experiment for the 4,001th time. Well, it's not even a matter if you're not around. Like, who cares if there's ads? I have one account going right now. Other one got fried. Okay, Evil Shadex, well, make sure you stick around and hear about my day. My day is very good confirmation of the Racehorse model. But I'm sorry to hear that, Travis. I am sorry to hear that. So hopefully everything, yeah, tough times. I've not been there yet in life. Oh, that's fair enough. All right, had it, yeah. Fair enough. That's a fair point. Yeah, yep. The take profit sale is extended through Sunday. Well, I'm glad I took a scalp there. I'm sure there'll be at some point on the live stream where I take a scalp, and then the price, just does one of these things where it keeps going, and then I sit there and complain about the scalp. But in this situation, hindsight has made me look pretty smart, so I appreciate that. But that was pretty nasty. That was a very nasty move in all actuality, because after that long consolidation, I can completely see somebody saying, all right, this is going to get some continuation. So to see this breakout and then just right back down, that's brutal. Absolutely a brutal move right there. A cruel move. Because at the time I was scalping, I was thinking, I don't know if this is, I probably should not be scalping, because I mean, this thing is finally breaking out after all of this. So surely it's going to get continuation. But that's brutal. When you just really stop and reflect on it, that is a brutal, brutal move. right there. Hey, Anthony. Going well, going well. If anybody is techie or wants to do a little research, is YouTube having an issue with these names? Is it possible like that I did something? To Travis's point, the only thing I did was I turned ads back on, but I have no idea why that would have any influence on it. How do you join the private community? Right here. Who asked that? Who asked that? I think Maddie Stocks did. There you go. That's how you join the private community if you're interested. I asked Take Profit Trader, how do I train another horse there? Now, to be fair, don't take up space from Take Profit Traders customer service when that space could be, because that customer service human you're talking to now could be helping somebody else. So don't take away their time. I had to go into my profile and fix my name. Okay, so you're Skept3K, your name was different yesterday? All right, is this thing got another breakout back above that yellow line of 765? But I personally am having trust issues right now after what we just witnessed with this breakout and then right back down. That was rough. Okay, so it sounds like you can go and edit your name. Maybe YouTube reset everything. I'm not sure. But Skep3K, if you want your name, which I would appreciate, if you want your name to go back to how it was, then Skep3 says, I had to go into my profile and fix my name. So yeah, maybe something happened on YouTube that just reverted people's profile names back to, your email name. But there we go. There is a fix. So yes, that'd be my personal request. If your name used to show up differently, if you could change it back, that'd be great. Because I've gotten to know a lot of you just like recognizing your names and next to your avatar. But like Travis, for example, I had no idea that was Travis. But I do know the name Travis, but I didn't know it with that name. All right, we are approaching 11 o'clock. Okay, so I want to quickly go through my day real quick, and because it will also illustrate how the racehorse model really does seem to work. So the racehorse model is based on the idea that within the prop firm world, you want to alleviate pressure. And one of the pressures that could come about is if you are trading one of your pro accounts, funding accounts, whatever you want to call it, but if you're trading one of those accounts, there can be a very real fear, at least for me, where you trade scared because you're like, I don't want to blow this account, because if I blow this account, it's not necessarily the, I'm out thousands of dollars. It's not that creates the fear, because that's the beautiful thing about prop firms. It's very, very little money on the line. The fear comes from the source of, I really don't have to want to go through the test phase again. I really do not want to have to do that again. So that was the source of fear. However, if you have accounts that are passed and just sitting in what we call the stable. So if we look at your pro account as the racehorse, so the racehorse is the one where you go and you can get paid and make money, but you don't want to lose those because those are racehorses. Those are the ones that have the ability to make you money. But if you take other horses, aka test accounts, and turn them into racehorses, aka pass the test, well, you don't have to activate that account. You don't have to, make that, bring it out right away. You can just keep it, to go with the analogy, in the stable. So by constantly by having racehorses, but also training horses to turn them into racehorses, but then keeping the racehorses in the stable, so in reserve, that will eliminate that fear, because you can sit there and be like, okay, if I lose an account, oh well, I have a racehorse in waiting. I can pluck it from the stable and put it right in. And the nice thing about that, now a lot of prop firms, that's not going to work, because a lot of prop firms, they will charge you to keep that horse in the stable. They're going to charge you monthly fees because you have an account. But with Take Profit Trader, as soon as you pass the test, then there are no more monthly fees. A beautiful, beautiful kind of little hidden thing about Take Profit Trader that allows this racehorse model to actually make financial sense. Because again, once you pass a test, you don't have to activate it to a racehorse right away. You can just let it sit there. And as it sits there, there are no more monthly fees. So that is what I call the racehorse model, to alleviate that concern and fear of, I don't want this racehorse to die because then I got to go train a new horse. I got to go through that process again. No, if you already have trained horses, then that eliminates that fear. And you do that through a Take Profit Trader, especially, again, because of there's no monthly fees. You can have a bunch of accounts that are just sitting there in the stable, but they're not charging you for those. Okay, so that's what I've been doing. So let's look at the results from this morning. And this right here is a racehorse. Okay, this is what would be called a pro account. So very, very nice day. But what you don't see is that, let's go back here. Where was it? Okay. What you don't see is that I had a racehorse this morning where did that go? Okay. Where it started to come out here, and I was like, okay, here's the breakout. I was thinking, this was a nice little wedge formation. So I bought that breakout. And you can see then it just went down. And that move right there, my racehorse was dead. Which was very, very frustrating because as you can see, I was actually right. The price did want to go up. Problem was my timing was off. So my racehorse died, and then to watch that occur, yeah, that was not very good. That did send me on a little bit of a mini tilt, and I did lose another, not a pro account, but I did lose one of the other horses that I was training, so I blew up another test account. So I did lose 2 accounts today. But with that said, because the action has been fantastic, great movement, great volatility. The nice thing was, wait a second, yes, my racehorse died, but I have a stable filled with other racehorses that are now ready to be activated, brought to the racetrack. And that's what I did. I brought it to the racetrack, and now this one, I've gotten into payment territory, and I'm right back in the groove. I have another racehorse. It's in payout territory, and it all occurred in the same day. Whereas if I had not had the racehorse model, if I just lost that pro account, I could have reset the pro account, but to me that makes zero numerical sense because it is very expensive to reset a pro account. As in, you could just go and buy 5 test accounts for the price of 1 pro reset. But I didn't have to consider that. I didn't have to sit there and get all mad and be like, oh man, now look at me, I'm missing out on all this action because my racehorse is gone. No, because of the racehorse model, I got one out of the stable, put it in, and because of this beautiful action, was able to bring this and have a very, very nice day on this one. I did also get another horse started, so had a very good day on this one for a new account right here. This was just a flip trade that I forgot to do yesterday. So this one is already passed, but I got to go through a couple more days for the 5-day minimum. So this horse right here is just waiting to officially be converted into a pro account, and then this is the account that I've had. So yes, I lost 2 accounts today, including one of my racehorses, but I actually feel fantastic, more so because kind of got real life confirmation that the racehorse model does make sense. And here we have the action where it would have been so painful to have to just sit on the sideline, see all this action, be like, oh, I could be trading this right now. But I was able to do that because, I have a stable filled with accounts that are passed, that are just sitting there waiting, because I'm well aware I'm not going to sit here and lie. Well, wow, what a nice continued breakout. But I'm not going to sit here and lie to myself and just act like, well, once I get my pro account, I'm never going to blow a pro account. Like, that's not ever going to happen. No, that's great. That's what the goal should be, of course. Let's not blow pro accounts. But is that actually the reality of prop firm trading? No. I mean, you're gonna lose accounts. You're gonna lose pro accounts. That's part of it, unfortunately. Again, not a bad thing, because when you lose an account in the prop firm space, it's not like you're losing thousands and thousands of dollars. No, you're only losing a couple hundred at very most. But it's more so just a psychological aspect of, great, now I got to go do the test phase again. I got to go train another one. But if you already have ones trained, then you can hop right into it. So that is how my day went. That's why I say, I mean, it's not a great day, not a terrible day. So some good, some bad. Overall, though, I feel really great just because, again, it's kind of validity. It's a good real life data point that, yeah, the racehorse model does actually make sense. It does translate into the real world, based on how everything went there. So there we go. If anybody asks how my day went from this point forward, I'll tell them to go back to right around the 11 a.m. mark, and that's where I go into it. Create new. Well, I don't. Or you could just reset too. OG Suave, unless you want a different size account. But either one, OG. Yeah, don't know what it is about today. It seems like trading is so easy, which is why I'm going to be. See, that's the thing. I don't know if I agree with that, Relax Ardu. Like, should you not take advantage of the days where things are smooth and things feel easy? Like, why would you? Like I said, it's smooth action. It's good action. Like, I don't know. That's where I struggle. People just arbitrarily stop themselves. Like, well, I don't want to trade anymore. But it feels really easy to make money right now. Yeah, it does. So I'm not going to trade anymore. I don't know. I think that's. And then we sit here and like, oh man, this action is so hard today. And then like we keep trading in that really hard action. The mind is a very bizarre place. We can admit to ourselves that the action is really, really good, and then we just stop. Or then on days where the action is really kind of nasty, yet why we keep getting chopped to pieces and we keep trying to trade, I don't know. Oh yeah, then yeah, you'd want to reset there, OG, yep. Okay, there we go. There's Travis. Okay, yes, good. Yeah, so you can change your names back to how you would like it in your profile. Hey, we're doing great on likes. If we can make a push up to the 50 like mark, that would be great. So we are 10 away. So if you have not yet hit that like button, make sure you do that. And again, just one final time, the racehorse model is unique towards Take Profit Trader, because Take Profit Trader does not charge you after you pass an account. A lot of other prop firms, even if you have a test account that's passed and you're not really using it, but it's still sitting there, they are charging you per month for that account to sit there. Already passed oh wow, you got a 300K, about to 150 away from passing my other TPT. Nice. Well, yeah, go get that 150. Get that other one passed. Let's go. Was up 500 this morning, gave it back, and now up 700. Those fees kill me though. Yeah, it's okay, sorry. This is the high of the day and also the overnight high. Maybe a short here. If we can get a little bit of rejection. Now, this is a very risky trade in the sense of I realize I'm stepping in front of a slow and steady grind, but if I do it right, I can structure myself, a small risk profile. Okay, so I'm going to get short there, and I can put my stop right here. Okay, well, never mind, because now my risk profile is actually going to be too big. So never mind on that one. Glad I waited for confirmation and then just short. Now, the white line here is the high of the day, so the price can never get above that line. That line will just move higher because, again, it is denoting the high of the day. Digging myself out a $1,200 hole in one of my test accounts. I'm almost breaking. Nice job, Kevin. So yes, Evil Shadex. I don't know if you're. Oh yeah, you are still here. That's why I would say working with one account. I don't know. I think that's. I don't know. I don't like that just because, again, maybe you don't suffer with that. Maybe when you get to your pro accounts and your racehorses, like you're not scared at all because it's just like, hey, who cares? If I go to the test phase again, that doesn't bug me. It is what it is. So that, that's fine. But for me, and I know a lot of others, just the thought of, I really don't want to have to do the testing again. Just be proactive against that fear. Had my account disconnect from Trade-O-Vate. Oh, man. Yeah, that's never fun. Do I buy the micro pullback here? The 5-minute is so overextended, but man, the momentum is there. I mean, you can't deny the momentum here on the 5-minute. Take profit half here. Roger that, trading markets. All right, I'll pick up some there. If it wants to pull back here to that green line, try to play a little bit of a little micro pullback. But maybe that was the pullback already. I don't know. We'll see. Again, trying to get long at the green line. But I don't know if I'm going to get it or not. I don't know. I don't really like the way it's putzing around here. Now I'm wondering if it does pull back, is it going to come down even further? So put my new order down there. But I never, how are all your days going? I talked about mine, but what about your guys' days? Green, red, terrible, train wreck, mediocre. How's everybody's days going here? Come on. Travis Green, KSS Green. KSS, yeah, hey, you can change your name back. Can you change your name back to what it was in your profile? We learned. Green, Relax Ardu, Awesome Day, Batman Cheese Red. Hopefully not too red. Green, red, then, all right, good. Green, all right. Okay. That green line right there is in order to get long. So it needs to pull back here a little bit more. Right on the day, so far made a silly mistake against, well, yeah. I wish I could say that mistakes would go away, but mistakes, we still make them. Well, right off of the pink line where my original entry point was. So I chose poorly to cancel that order out because that would have been a beautiful, beautiful fill. So that's what I get for not going with my first instinct. Look at that. Oh, boy. And then one final thing on the Racehorse model. Everything I was talking about. Okay, Clay, how do I do it? What's the prop firm? That's the link that you see at the top of the screen. That is Take Profit Trader. And that is a prop firm that I'm doing everything through, and that will allow you to do it because of just their payment structure in terms of not paying or not charging you any more money on past accounts. So if you are interested and you want to lock in the promotion, code Clay. This is tightening up here quite a bit. I suppose it makes sense when you consider the 5 minute and how. I mean, let's do some math there. So this was a green candle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's each one of these are 5 minutes. So about 30 minutes, not a single red candle yet. 30 minutes and building, no red candles on the 5 minute. Now we're not time for the piano man quite yet. Not time. We're not there quite yet. Although now you've planted the seed in my mind. Is Jim here? Man. I think there's studies out there that show like you should just always go with your initial instincts. I don't know. Maybe I'm making that up. But I think it comes from like the SAT, ACT, the standardized test world, where it's like whatever you choose for that first answer, just stick with it because usually your initial instincts are right. I think. If somebody wants to fact check me, that's fine. But anyways, Man, you all saw it. You all saw me with that order sitting right there, right there. And then I was like, and then I moved it down. And then it came down there, hit where I would have been filled, and then boop. But look at this 5 minute. I don't even. So right now it's for me. I don't know what to do with this. Getting short here does not seem like a good idea. It seems like you are just stepping in front of a slow, grinding momentum monster that will just, give you a million paper cuts. But to go long right here also seems like an absolute FOMO. You're chasing the price, which is not what you want to be doing either. So it's a tough, one of those just kind of SOH situations. Sit on hands. So that's pretty much what I have to do right now. It is. It's like a steamroller, but like a slow, I guess steamrollers are pretty slow. So yeah, it is kind of like that. Good analogy. Your first guess is typical. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I am remembering that study. Yeah, I've heard that before. All right, good. 860 and go short. And then where's your stop at? Trading Markets is saying he wants to get short at 860. Catching the flying knife. Yeah, is there a saying for when you're trying to catch, or is it just catch the top? Is that the saying? Yes. When it's falling, yeah. Are you trying to catch a falling knife? But is there actually a saying out there for trying to touch top? 870 stop. Okay, I think he got filled. Again, if you want to, make a alert or whatever, or want to, the chef's kiss here in terms of, making a comment about trading is entry point, stop loss, and target. Those three numbers before the price gets to that area. So like Trading Markets just did. So this is fun. Because now if Trading Markets showed up right now and was like, I got short at 860, we're like, okay, but maybe you did, but that's a cool story. You're showing up after the fact and telling us that you got the top. But to his credit, he said 860 when the price before it got up to there. So we know that's literally what he had called. So as of right now, well done, Trading Markets. Very well done. And that is the power of just making your alerts and such ahead of time. Because nobody's impressed by you showing up and saying, hey man, I went long right there. Maybe. Or maybe you're just trolling around, running your mouth because it's the internet. I don't know. But if when the price was right there, you said you're going to be buying right there, and then we watch this happen, we're all going to be high-fiving you saying, well done, well done. But even if you're wrong, I think sometimes people, they're scared to do that because they're like, well, what happens if I'm wrong? Welcome to the club. Welcome to the Trader Club. There's two types of traders out there. Those that are wrong from time to time and liars. Those are the two categories of traders. Been blown many times trying to short against the trend. Yeah. Everybody's got to find their way. Got to find their way in this world. Covered 848. All right. Nice trade. Nice train. I trained a new horse. No. You purchased a new horse. You purchase a new horse. A trained new horse means that they're trained, that they're now a racehorse. So you purchase a horse to train, to fit in with the analogy. That would be the right terminology. You purchase the horse to train. Because a trained horse is one that has passed and is a racehorse and just waiting. That's okay. We're all still learning how to properly talk through the analogy of the racehorse. The most important question, though, by far, is did you use code Clay? Because I cannot confirm nor deny, but I was told that if you use code Clay, it's not a matter of if you make money, but just how much money. Are you going to make 1 billion or 2 billion? That's pretty much the big argument. What is a horse once buffer hit? What is a horse once buffer? You reset? Fantastic. So you did use code Clay then. What is a horse once buffer hit? In the analogy that I'm using, once you're in a pro account, that is a racehorse. Yeah, if you use code Clay, they say it's an automatic Triple Crown winner. There we go. I like staying with the horse analogy. It's good stuff. I would be interested if this wants to pull back here again to the pink line. I'd go long there. But right now, still, even just going long up here. Now, I wouldn't call this necessarily a chase anymore because it at least has started to go sideways. But this is such a weak little pullback. I would struggle to trust it. Reset account should be a respawn horse. Yeah, or is it like a zombie horse or something? Like you raised it? I don't know. Perth, Australia. Good day, mate. Let's put another shrimp on the barbie. So Steve Dugan right now is currently hunting crocodiles, dodging the million poisonous snakes and the great white sharks and the poisonous spiders. I don't know how anybody lives in Australia. Like how? I mean, like literally. Like how do you live? How do you not die from all the stuff there that wants to kill you? Like Australia, it seems like people should not be able to live there because it's like everything. Like there's nothing safe there. We don't have. It seems like if there was one place you should, it would be Australia with all the. Like, right? Isn't Australia have like the most poisonous snakes and the most poisonous bugs? And then you go swimming on any of the beaches and it's all like shark infested with tiger sharks and bull sharks and great whites. Australia people, they're fun though. I've interviewed a couple for the podcast over the years. Always weird because I've got I think one I had to wake up at like 4 a.m. to do it because for them it was like 7 p.m. I don't know. It was super goofy. Like in order to, whenever, they're doing the Australian people interviews, like I remember always, because I mean, my policy is I'll work around your schedule. Like I've had to wake up at some goofy times for those Australians. Well, there's another one we did that was really goofy. I can't remember where they were. I think Mars or something. I can't remember. Said it. Well, it's great to have you here from Australia. No, but you can change it, Zach. 3K. You can just go to your profile. So I think something like YouTube just changed or something on your profile. So if you go to your profile in Google or whatever, you can change it back to what it was. Again, I'm potentially interested in getting long at the pink line. So let's see if this wants to pull back. Trying to be patient. Trying not to rush. Yeah, okay. Who are you with that name? Yes. So yes, I will continue to make the request. If you are able to go to your Google profile and change your name back to what it used to be in this chat, that would be great. Because like some of you, I just don't know who you are based on, YouTube changing your names. Really, that's all the pullback you're going to do? Come on. Yeah, this just... Yeah, you got a bull flag here. I mean, you can't deny the fact there is a bull flag. But it's like, it's still so far up. It just still seems like a chase on my part. So I'm going to have to just sit here and continue to be patient. I'm working on passing a test account. What times are the most bullish? There are no. Maybe what you're asking is what times are the most active. The most active times are going to be definitely at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. And then, use an economic calendar. Make an economic calendar your friend. That's going to tell you when other active times, will come about. So, for example, everybody should have known that at 8:30 a.m. today, it was going to be active because the economic calendar was pointing out that there are some big, economic reports. Yeah, there's no way to know what times are the most bullish. What I think you're asking is what times are the markets most active. I wish it were that easy though. That'd be pretty cool if you're like, well, between 11:17 and 11:38, things are bullish. We had buy it, trade it last week was trying to tell us at first at 2 o'clock, markets reversed 70% of the time, something like that. So that we were getting, we thought we were getting the Holy Grail, but it turned out to not really be a Holy Grail. All right, getting a bit of a pullback here. Okay, gonna buy at that green line. Try to play something off the EMA here. So need this to pull back a bit more. Trying to get long at the green line. So right now I'm being proud of myself for having waited. But if this thing dumps, then I'll be like, why was I waiting for long? I should have waited for a short. But that's hindsight for you, right? Because this is real trading. Real trading is you look to the right and there's nothing here. It's easy to look to the left and know what you should have done. Anybody can do that. That's why I despise books. Like, let me go buy a book on trading. It's like, yeah, a book's not going to teach you anything. A book is going to show you a bunch of pictures and tell you what you should have done. But the book's got hindsight in its favor. So, looks like we're doing good today. Kinda. I went over my day specifically back at 11 a.m. Eastern. So basically about 10 minutes into the live stream. Feels dumpy, ran up high, so it comes back down easily. Okay. Well. So Brad Disler is, I guess, going to be getting short. Or maybe he already is short. I'm trying to play this pullback. I'm trying to go with the trend. Right? I'm trying to play the trend here. People say, the trend is your friend. Go with the trend. All right, that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to play the pullback in the trend. Derives, hello. You are from Nigeria, if I remember right. Move down my entry point a little bit more. I know that cost me earlier, but is it really going to bounce right off this pink line again? When I look over here, I just have another monitor with other time frames on it, so I'm not like spacing out. I'm still trying to make decisions based off of what I'm seeing over there. That's after fees, Travis, and that's only during the test phase. Only during the test phase, because they're trying to prevent YOLOing. Well, it once again bounced off that area. Pretty good day. Pretty good day for me. Yeah, I just went over my day back basically scroll back to right around about 15 minutes in. And I went over my day in detail. All right, at this point, I want to see the price come down through this area and if it starts to come back up, I'll look to get long right around 22. So step one, it's got to drop down to this area, and then I want to see it come back up, and if it comes back up, I will try to capture it on the way back up. So maybe this is a dumb requirement on my part, but I'm just trying to get a little bit more confirmation. But sometimes if you wait for confirmation, it just doesn't wait for you. So moments like this happen where it's just a green candle. Well, now if it comes back down, I'm not going to like it, because if this price comes back down here, that's going to be leaving a higher upper shadow, which is not always the most awe-inspiring thing. Uh-oh, Brad. Brad, honor those stops. I'm assuming Brad got short since he was saying it feels dumpy. Ran up high, so it comes back down easily. Uh-oh. Brad, honor your stop. I'm scared for you right now, Brad. Be disciplined with your stops. Not okay. All right. Well, on the struggle bus a little bit right now, trying to get. Well, I forgot. I've already taken one trade. I forgot about that. I took this right here, that little scalpy scalp, which I'm very glad I just scalpy scalp because that was a nasty. I mean, think about how nasty that move was. People bought the breakout. That probably knocked those people out because that was a nasty pullback. And then after it knocked out the people that were wanting to get long, then it went. Clay, what is that 822.25 line? That is the overnight high. Institutions want it up because they accumulated last night. I mean, maybe, but there's a built-in assumption that like institutions control the markets. Like, don't get me wrong, they play a role, but like, I assure you, if an institution wants the price up, like, that doesn't mean the price is going up. If that were the case, then institutions would never go bankrupt. I guess it depends what you mean by direct the market. There is a thought process out there that, like, for example, market makers control things. That's just blatantly not true. And it's easy to disprove that based on the fact that market maker firms have gone out of business. How could a market maker firm go out of business if they are the ones controlling things? Like, you would think they'd be like, hey, let's control it in our favor. Let's not control things so that we go out of business. So, at the end of the day, it's the boring answer is the answer. Markets move because of supply and demand. And it goes right back to like day one of economics 101. Good old supply and demand. That's what moves the markets. If there's more demand than supply, prices are going up. If there's more supply than demand, prices are going down. Hey, good morning, Chris. Institutions are not friends. Well, they're not enemies either. They're just people out there. They're just part of the supply and demand equation. Okay, I agree. They're not friends, but my guess would be like, you think that they're enemies. I don't think they're enemies either. They're not friends or enemies. They're just market forces, just like you and I are a market force. We are market participants. We're all fighting for it. Yeah, I mean, we're just trying to get our little slice of the pie. That's right. So now we're definitely getting a bigger bull pennant. So definitely have the bull pennant. Yeah, okay, so what does that have to do with them being our enemies? What, again? I don't understand where you're headed with all that. Yes, their volume is way bigger than ours. What does that have to do with them being our friend or enemy? How tie those two together for me? Again, you seem to be of the camp, like, if I were to say market makers, you'd be like, yeah, oh yeah, market makers are evil. Market makers are our enemies. They like control the market, and they have all this like magical, mystical power. They are building, okay, yeah, so he is in that camp. They are building a bull trap. Gotcha. So what is your trade plan? I assume you're getting short. So give us your trade plan right now. How are you going to make money from this bull trap that is being built? I assume you're getting short, or you're thinking of getting short. So give us your trade plan. Give us your entry, your stop, and your target. I'm very fascinated right now. Okay. I'm not quite sure who they is, but they is building a bull trap. So let's see how you can make. Well, give us the numbers. Right now, it's all armchair quarterbacking from you. Scalpy scalp. Give us the numbers. Where are you going to get in at? Where's your target? Where's your stop? You just saying scalpy scalp doesn't mean anything. Again, I'm asking out of pure curiosity. You say that they are building a bull trap. Okay, so how are you going to make money from this bull trap? Give us some numbers. Very fascinated right now. I guess that breaking 822. All right, Pro Star PB. I like it. Nothing but respect. Given the trade plan ahead of time. I said a lot to respect with something like that. I love it. It's good stuff there. Where'd Rubali go? How come he's not telling us how to make money from any of this? All right, according to, do not buy this. This is a bull trap. Oh, it's amazing how when you ask people for numbers, they just go silent. People don't have any problem just saying broad statements, but ask for a little bit of clarity through numbers, and then all of a sudden it's crickets. They, them, who, what, where, I'm going. Yeah, I don't know. Good morning, Muhammad. Short at 268. Okay, and where's your stop at? No stop. Okay, well, there we go. So now we've been revealed to the type of trading. Gotcha. We got a no stop loss trader. Alrighty then. Well, I appreciate the honesty. You're just here to YOLO, to gamble. Hopefully you're doing all this in a prop account so it's not going to destroy you. Mad even for an Aussie. Just trading price action here, pretty sideways. Yeah, I mean, some consolidation right now for sure on the 5 minute. That's probably the easiest way to see the current kind of just sideways action. But this is all occurring after a big, huge move upward. So makes sense that it does need to do a little consolidating right now. Can't say that any of this is totally shocking. But we're putzing around right here. I would not blame anybody for being short right here. I understand the logic. Your logic, I would assume, is just, well, hey, Clay, the price has been rejected here before. I could see it getting rejected here again. Fair enough, especially when you factor in you have a tight stop, you know, so you could put yourself together a nice little risk profile. Again, I'm pretty unknown right now, but if you were to tell me you're short right here, I get it. Trying to play basically a double top. I hear what you're trying to do. Do you think you're addicted to trading? No. Do you? I was when I first got started, but yeah. I mean, if I had my choice over, family, friends, or trading, like I'm taking family, friends all the time. Like that's not even a hard decision. Sly Lou, good morning. It can be a vice. What is a vice? What is the official definition of a vice? Like, I know what it is. It's like a vice is something you go to that maybe is not. But now that I think about it, I don't even know what actually the definition of a vice is. You can try, Kelvin, but some of these people, I think the best way to kind of stop them in their tracks, and I say this for anybody, if you come across as somebody that believes market makers are like magical, mystical creatures that control everything and like are like the puppet masters of the market, just ask them, how is it that over history, how is it that market maker firms go bankrupt and like get blown out of the water? Like, how is that possible? If your theory is true, because in order for their theory to be true, they would have to just be like, well, that's because this market maker firm, they wanted to go bankrupt. Like the owners wanted to like lose it all. So yeah, that's why they control the market against themselves. Like what? So yeah, Calvin, I mean, that's fine what you're trying to do. I see it, but yeah, I think that's the best way to kind of make them go, wait a second. It's just to use a little bit of history and logic, and they're like, wait a second. Again, I don't know. Definitely not if anybody was trying to play the breakout of this bull pennant, probably quite frustrated. Has not been the cleanest of breakouts. I'm new here. Well, welcome. I am trading futures, and the type of futures I trade are NQ and MNQ, and the type of future that I'm currently trading right here is MNQ. All financial institutions went bankrupt. Where did I say that? I said market maker firms go bankrupt. There are market maker firms that go bankrupt. I don't know how you just connected that with all financial institutions went bankrupt. What are the next? Just check your email. Well, actually, I don't know. This should help you out. Assuming that you're doing Tradeovate, which is what I'm doing, this will pretty much walk you through everything. All right, EMA trader, he's in. I love it. I love it. Let's go. No more options day trading. Probably futures for crypto. Why don't you want to trader? Don't you want to trade the most efficient thing? Yes, there are futures for crypto, but there's no need to trade them. Good morning, Squibbles. What's the 5 stand for after the U? I don't know. Yes, Rob, it does. Yep. I want to say that part's towards the end of the video, but I can't say I know for sure. I can't remember for sure. You prefer yes. If you in the category of day trading options makes zero mathematical sense. Like provable. Like that's just not like some sort of opinion. Day trading options does not make any sense. And when I say does not make any sense, I mean that like from a purely logical mathematical standpoint. I talk about it pretty straightforward. Rubely, with all due respect, you have no idea what you're talking about. Proof number one that you have no idea what we're talking about. You're one of these traders that apparently thinks trading with no stop loss like is a good strategy. again, your argument, you can't really be defeated anyways because, well, yeah, some institutions do, but not small. And it's like, so you can't really poke at it. But my point is that no, institutions don't control everything. Big ones do. Okay, define big. And go back and study history. Like JP Morgan Chase, right? That's what they're called right now, right? Does everybody know? Everybody knows that JP Morgan Chase are the same company, right? Back before 2008, that was not the same thing. There is JP Morgan and there is Chase, both massive, massive institutions. But one of them got steamrolled. So, and I can't remember which way it went. Did Chase buy JP Morgan or did JP Morgan buy Chase? Merrill Lynch. Merrill Lynch and Bank of America used to be two separate massive operations. But guess what it is now? It's Bank of America Edge. Because that's who I use for my investment. Because they blended. Washington Mutual. Who remembers them? Massive institution. Blasted. So no, it does not matter how big your size is. You can still eventually get roasted because you do not control the market like your whole thesis is on. That's the whole point. There are no magical market makers. Nobody controls the market. Supply and demand controls the market. And there is no institution. And an institution could get blown out of the water. Again, I'm using history, facts. That's what the 2008 financial meltdown contained. A lot of massive institutions, all of a sudden, because of supply and demand, getting steamrolled. But 2008, according to your premise, should not have been allowed to happen. Because why would those firms, if they controlled things, allow that to happen? So just maybe do a little bit more learning. Learning number one would be start using a stop loss. Like to be fair, I do know that some probably live streams and chats, like that's something that's like encouraged and you're cheered on. Yeah, power to the degens, no stop loss. But that's not the culture here. Okay, Rubelay. Okay, thank you for your thoughts, Rubelay. Thank you. We'll agree to disagree on this one. You keep out there thinking that there's magical, mystical creatures that control everything and build bull traps and all that sort of stuff. I'm just gonna go out there and operate that the markets are controlled by supply and demand, and I'm also gonna be using stop losses and stuff. But hey, man, you do what you think's best for you. Kelvin, I lost 700 last week in a trade because I didn't get my stop in fast enough. Well, at least you got your stop in. I'm going to Vegas in October. Why? Why? Save yourself the plane ticket, buy some prop firms. Clay's team of bandits. We all trade the same. Yeah, exactly. We control it all. Back to your oh, yeah. So the reason why day trading options makes no mathematical sense is just think about how options work. So while we wait, but if you buy an option, obvious way to make money is if it goes up. Okay, yeah, sure, you made money. Obvious way you lose money is if you buy and then it goes down. Okay, yeah, you lost money. But anything you buy can do three things. It can go up, it can go down, or it can go sideways. Now, the normal person is going to say, well, if it goes sideways, that's actually neutral because it doesn't go up or it doesn't go down. So that's neutral. Not so. In options, you also lose money. How is that possible? Because there is something known as theta. So think about it. Of the three things a price can do in options, two of those three things cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Now you may say, but Clay, I make money day trading options. That is actually, I'm very impressed by that. I really am. All kidding aside, that is very impressive. My question would be, can you imagine how much more money you would have made or how much more money you would be making if you did not have to worry about theta, if theta was not a thing? And that is where futures come into play. Best illustrated by what we talk about here, Pam's plant. And the reason right there is futures, they are contracts, but these contracts do not have theta. So you get to say goodbye to theta. Not to mention futures move better than options anyways, but let's just assume that they move the same. So you have things that move the same. One has theta, one does not have theta. Why would you ever choose to trade the one that has theta? It just doesn't make any sense. Not to mention, I'm lying in this equivalent because the movement is way better anyways. Why trade 0 DT options? Yeah, still paint drying compared to futures. So that is why options day trading makes absolutely 0 sense. Why deal with theta when you don't actually have to? Does that make sense? I know some of you are just like getting started in options, so I don't even know if you've learned about theta yet, but theta is a monster of a nasty thing. There we go, Zach with his name change. Perfect. So this tread line here is definitely a dirty little bugger. All right, have a good one, Steve Duggan, I think is how you say your last name. Thanks for swinging by. But remember, it's futures through a prop firm. That's the argument. Because of this fact right here, do not go out there and just do futures with your own funds, because your own funds could be gone just like that. Yes, you can make really, really crazy money in very small amounts of time, but that is a two-sided coin, which is why prop firms are the powerful thing here, because of that added risk control, because they allow you to protect your own money, because you have very little of your money actually at risk. So yes, futures are great, but my argument for futures is futures through a prop firm. Not go open up your Robinhood account or your Webull account or Charles Schwab and start trading futures with your own funds. That would be a really bad idea in my opinion. So I have to pay monthly and only get to trade one. What? How? No. You only pay the monthly fee during the test phase, which is why I say aim to pass within 1 month. You can take as long as you want to pass the test, but aim to pass it within 1 month, because after you pass, this goes away. There's no more monthly fee. This is only during the test phase. You can trade as much as you want. There's no pattern day trading rule. You have unlimited day trades every single day. So you can trade every time you take a trade, assuming you're doing the 50K, you can trade up to 6 very, very volatile contracts such as NQ or up to 60 MNQ. But that's just per trade. If you close the trade down, then you can start all over and make another trade. But no, there is not one trade per month. I'm not sure where you got that from, but no. Do you need a lot more capital and buying power for futures? No, good question. Right here. That's the power of the prop firm. So for $102, you can get yourself 50K of purchasing power. What does that 50K in purchasing power give you? Like I just talked about, you could buy up to 6 of the very, very volatile contracts or 60 of the less volatile. So no, the capital needed to gain access to all of this, assuming you want to do the 50K, is 102. On the other end, if you wanted to get 25K in purchasing power, $90. That's it. That's the capital required. $90. That's it. You lose account when you've lost 2,000. What time frame? In a day, a month? And at any point, yeah. 2,000 is the at any point, yes. Silver streak. Just reached the 3,000 profit target on the 5th day today. Nice, JJ. Congrats. So tomorrow you will have a racehorse. You say I must say this about... Well, yeah, at the end of the day, the stream is for Pam's Plant. Well, we were told that a bull trap was being set. Now, I don't know. Maybe this is... What if I blow that account? Do I pay again? Yeah, you can. It's called a reset if you want. And a reset is $100. Passed my first account. Nice, Johnny. All right, Johnny. Good job. It's fantastic. Love it. Profits are in real money. I don't know what that means. Rubly, are you even taking these trades? If so, I'd be kind of worried about you. Like I said, you're sitting here with no stop loss, but maybe you're just armchair quarterback and you didn't actually put the trade on. No. He said they were building a bull trap, and I don't know. To be fair, maybe he defines a bull trap differently, but I'm not quite sure where anybody got trapped. Because even this movement here, if they were trying to buy that trend line, that movement down there wasn't drastic. Now, had it gone like that and then went, that's just a savage, cruel move. But this one was just a minor little dip, and now the big move up. So I don't know who exactly got trapped. Clay, you are the best. Hello from... Oh, thank you for the kind words from Germany. Very, very nice move here. We'll see if it can maintain itself and keep grinding higher. Hey, I've been forgetting to remind, but if you have not yet hit that like button, let's do that. We are very far below our normal pace, but to be fair, I have not been asking. So if you are enjoying, please hit that like button. It helps out quite a bit, actually. It's a good data point. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. Was anybody long? Give me a 1 if you were long before that big move happened. Again, if you were long before this nice baboomage happened, hit that 1. Are you still in, OG? Zach's long at 64. How do I make that call? I make the call based on setups. Like if there are no more good setups moving forward, then I'm done. But if like there's some sort of A+ setup that shows itself, well, I should probably take an A+ setup. I don't trade based on amounts. I trade based on setups. Or maybe I should say quality of setups. Okay, gonna try potentially a pullback. See if this is a back test and go type movement here. Rubly, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I say this with all due respect, but like, you're not a trader, okay? Any trader that shows, and I say this to anybody, like you are not a trader. If when somebody asks what's your stop loss, you're like, I have no stop loss. You're not a trader. You're a degenerate gambler. Maybe that makes me mean. I think it makes me honest. Once again, I get it. I'm sure there are some live streams out there where things like degenerate behavior gets cheered on. Like, oh yeah, team, club, no stop loss. Well, that's not this chat. That's not what I'm trying to build with this community. So yeah, you got lucky on this one, Rubelay. If you're able to cover, like, okay, who cares? Like you're not a trader. You're a degen. Yeah, but right now I am starting to... It's still got time to play out, but I think this might be the early phases of a rising wedge pattern, which is a bearish pattern. So we'll see what happens. Just your friendly neighborhood degen. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. 60 maybe back to acting as resistance again. But yeah, right now, if this thing wants to come up a little bit more and then come back down, I would be interested in a short below this trend line, looking to play a rising wedge breakdown. So rising wedges are bearish. And that was not the answer I was expecting. So I will give you credit. You actually are agreeing with me. You lost 2,000 from shorting Reddit last week. I didn't use stop loss only for this trade since I'm watching. Well, then you're not building good habits. With all due respect. Like you're actually building a bad habit. You're practicing and using no stop loss. You're not doing yourself any sort of service. And please stop trading stocks. Day trade futures through a prop firm and your risk. Like, do you have any idea how many prop accounts you could have bought with $2,000 and you lost it in one trade last week? Holy smokes, that's like the epitome of why prop firms are awesome. Again, you could have bought in like 20 prop firm accounts. 20 accounts for the price of one trade you made last week. That is wild. That is the epitome of why prop firms are amazing. But hey, I was not expecting that reply from you, so actually respect. I might still take it if I could just put my stop right above here. Well, I try to get short. Risky because I'm anticipating the break, meaning I have no confirmation that it actually wants to break, assuming I can get filled. Uh-oh. You gonna fill me? Again, risky because I'm anticipating the break. I have no confirmation. There we go. So tight stop, though. This thing either wants to break down and start moving or it doesn't, and I'll be stopped out. So there's my first target. So you can see my first initial target is, I don't know, about 3 to 1, maybe 2 to 1, 2.5. Risk or reward versus what I'm risking. So it's just a basic premise. Is this rising wedge actually going to break down? But a risky trade because I never got any sort of confirmation. Uh-oh. And stopped out. Yeah, well, prop firms are a way for you to, because like I said, for you, what I mean, you could have bought 10 accounts, like right here, you could have gotten yourself $25K in purchasing power for $90. So you lost, like you said, $2,000 in that one trade last week. 2,000 divided by 90. Yeah, you could have had 22 accounts. You could have gotten yourself 22 prop accounts for the price of that one trade. Do you know how many lessons you could have learned over this time span of having 22 accounts? You could have learned so much. And maybe even gotten some payouts along the way. So yeah, that's why I preach Pam's plan around here. Day trading futures, because futures just move way better than stocks anyways. But that prop firm aspect, good way to manage risk. As you can see right there, 22 accounts. That's crazy. Ooh, do I try this again or am I getting stubborn? It's been a good day. Let's try it again. All right. Again, has not broken the 21 EMA, so I can cancel the monthly membership after passing. No, they'll cancel it for you. If you pass, the monthly fee goes away. That's the beautiful thing about Take Profit Trader. Once you pass the test, which again, well, I say just pass it within a month, that monthly fee goes away. Okay, once again, trying to play this rising wedge breakdown. Yeah, no activation fee too. Yes, code Clay gets the 40% off, no activation fee. And right now with the flash sale, if you pass and then on that first payout, they'll actually refund you back what you just paid for the test. There's a fly in here. Clay, first off, thanks for everything. My second day in the sim account, plus 20 yesterday, plus... Wow, nice. Today, do I... yes, you do. You need to lose $78. So just go to micros, go to like MNQ, and do like 2 or 3, and then just buy and sell market, press those buttons as fast as you can, and just let the commissions eat away at it. That is the best way to lose money. Coach J. I think you mean Coach Clay, I think. I'd assume you mean Coach Clay, because my name is not Jay. Well done. Yeah, you maxed out the day here. But remember, Desert Rider, that rule goes away once you're in your pro account. They only have that rule during the test phase. I might add in some more here. I do have a very clean area where my stop needs to be. Plenty of green on the day, so got plenty of wiggle room. In fact, let's do this. I'll add if it comes back down. So only going to add if it wants to come back down. So technically, I guess I'm adding to a winner because I'm adding when I would already be slightly in green territory. Trying to see if this thing wants to release the hounds to the downside. Come on. Still have not been able to add yet. Okay, I did add there. Good. Oh, you dirty rat. Come on. That was looking good. That was looking really good for a moment. Do I add some more? That's the question. If this wants to come back down, do I add once again? Yeah, I am. If it wants to go down to that red line, I will add to the winner again. Add in 3 more. And we'll see if we can actually get ourselves a little bit of a plunge here. There you go. Yeah, exactly, Daniel. I agree. Hey, Paul, pipe down, Paul. You're like one of these guys yesterday that was saying the same thing, and then it worked out beautifully. Paul is one of the reasons why I understand why some live streamers just don't even show their trades. Because if I get stopped out, Paul's also the type of guy who'll be like, I told you so. Check your email. Check your email. Can I open a prop firm account without... yeah, if you want to use it... I mean, they have many platforms you can use. It's like you don't have to use Tradeovate. Like with... There's Ninja Trader, TradingView. You know, they have these other ones too. So no, it does not have to be with Tradeovate. Are we doing, bro? I think you mean how are we doing? Yeah, today's been pretty good. Gonna move my entry now right to there. When you say get 50K buying power, when you actually get on, because that's what you get. I'm not saying you get a 50K account. I'm saying you get 50K in buying power. Yeah, your complaint would be valid if I was saying, yeah, you get $50,000. I'm saying you have 50,000. Okay, looking like I might get stopped out. Cosmin, cool. Yeah, do what works for you. Oh, if this thing comes all the way down and fills me, that's going to be a beautiful candle. Oh, you were mocking the bro word? Gotcha. All right. Maybe this one got the best of me. We'll see. If this trade works out, I think I might have to ban Paul. We'll see. And if this trade works out, Paul's going to seriously be considered a banned. No, you're not. You're not disqualified. It's just a minimum of 5. That's all. If you pass in less than 5, that's fine. No, you're not disqualified for passing in less than 5 days. Not looking so hot right now, but we'll see. If this green candle here does indeed fail back to the downside, and I'm about to get stopped, and I'm out. All right. Yesterday, a trade like that really worked out nicely. This one, it didn't, but within the grand scheme. Okay, Paul is gone. If you are a loser like Paul, you will be banned. I mean, tell me you live in your mom's basement without telling me you live in your mom's basement by conducting yourself. Don't be a Paul. We have don't be a JJ, don't be a Dano, now also don't be a Paul. No, he was not. He was not going to get banned. That was a joke. But I was like, okay, if he comes back and says I told you so, that's like, that is the epitome of the people I don't want in the chat. Because that is peak Bush League. Peak Bush League-ism. Oh, I might have to ban you. Discipline future. That. Oh boy, you must be a dad of like 30 kids with dad jokes like that. Goodness. Good. I don't know if I. Yeah, careful with that. Careful with that. My mind just hurts now after that one. He was JK. I mean, I know. It was just a terrible. I know it was a joke. Hence, it was a terrible joke that will haunt my dreams. I think that was the first rising wedge that let me down on the live stream. Not the first live stream, or not, excuse me, not the first rising wedge that's ever let me down. But rising wedges have been very pleasant on the live stream. That was the first one that I might be wrong, but I think that might have been the first one. That stupid, annoying 21 EMA, which oftentimes is like my friend in this situation. It was my enemy. It did not want to let the price go. Troll Elzel, I don't know. Are you a troll or no? You're kind of in the potential troll category. Like when you said nice trade after I'd lost, were you saying that were you saying that in the sense of, hey, nice trade because you managed risk and you honored your stop loss? Or are you saying that very sarcastically like a troll? Okay. I mean, I guess his name does say troll, doesn't it? Troel. That'd be a way you could spell troll. Troel. Okay. All right. If you go back and go about 10 minutes into the live stream, I go over my day. So I go over my day in detail. That's why I did it at that point. So, because people always come up and ask questions, and it's just like, so I don't have to repeat how my day went, all the context, basically what you're asking. Everything is explained. If you go back to like I said, 10 minutes, give or take, into the live stream, I go through my day in its entirety. No, I agree, troll. A losing trade can still be a good trade. Fully agree. I just wasn't quite sure if you were saying that, because the timing was like, I don't know if you were one of like Paul's buddies or not. Stop yelling at me, Albert. What are the indicators? White and red. White is the high of the day. Red, I'm assuming you mean pink right there, is the overnight high. Managing risk and under your stop loss, not an easy thing to do for most traders. Yeah. I still contend, though, that the hardest thing to do for traders is to let winners win. I think that's the hardest thing. Even more so than honoring a stop. Of course, that is something that is open for debate, but I think it's within the top 3. Hardest things to do in trading: letting a winner win. Letting a green trade actually get greener. You're welcome, Albert. Hey, let's get this up over 100 likes. 7 away. If you have not yet hit that like button, let's do so. The goal is to get this up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So we're a little behind pace because we're halfway to 3 hours, yet we're not halfway to 200 likes. So if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Well, good example of why you want to honor stops. Because this thing is now would have been slowly grinding against me. The setup. If it's a beautiful, beautiful setup, then I will trade NQ. Or if it's the time of day, like right now, live stream, I'm not the greatest afternoon trader. That is why the vast majority of time I'm trading MNQ. I have always been over my career, the first kind of 90-minute type day of a trader. So as far as those of you that this is the same account. But on the account, this right here is my NQ results. So that's me from trading NQ contracts. And then this right here is my MNQ contracts that I've traded on the day. So same account. Those are just my results from each one of those. What are some tips to not get destroyed as a beginner in the futures market? Tip number 1, use a prop firm. Because the most you can get destroyed in the prop firm with Take Profit Trader is $216, right? Because you could buy a 150K purchasing power account for $216. So if you go out there and lose $4,500, now if that's your own money, then that's $4,500, if not more, out of your pocket, gone. But in the prop firm world, the consequence is not you losing $4,500. The consequence is they take the account away from you. So therefore, if you pay $216 and they take it away from you, you're only out $216. So that is the first tip, is if you're going to day trade futures, do it in a prop firm, because again, a blown up account with your own funds could be thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars. But a blown up account, if it's a prop firm account, is just whatever you paid. And in this situation, the most would be $216. The least, if you went to 25, would be $90. And then the other tips are just the normal stuff, you know. Make sure you honor stops, have stops, manage risk. Keep them up. Whoa, 106 likes. Let's go. You know, position size, that sort of stuff. Go. Okay, Brandon's back to FBI mode. Here we go. Brandon, you get a couple prop accounts with code Clay, then we'll talk more. Then you can go into FBI mode again. Goodness, Brandon, the frickin' ask 800 million questions every single day. You can find that question in the comment section of those videos, because people often ask that, and I explain it in the comment section of those videos. Now, if you're new here, Brandon and I have a little bit of a history. He showed up, I don't know, last week, and like he went to FBI mode. He locked me in a room. It was a dark room. He put me in the center of the room under one single spotlight. And then he just started roasting me with all these questions. One question after another, after another. Yeah, yes, I cannot handle it. Correct. Yes, I cannot handle it. So go find one of those videos. And down in the comments, somebody asked that very question, and I've answered that about 8,000 times over the years. So yes, but you are correct. I cannot handle it. He chose wisely. Still wondering about the upper trend line there. I mean, that's still potentially in play. I suppose if you wanted, or maybe I'm wrong here. Let's see. Yeah, no, I wouldn't call that a rising wedge. That looks like more like just a parallel channel. Clay, how did you get that white line to show up in trade ovate? How did I? I think right here. Price level. Yeah, right here, I think. Let me see. Let me see real quick. Yeah, that's how. All right. So right here, chart settings. Oh, where did it just go? Oh, yeah. Price. So that level, and then go to price levels, and then right there, high price. So as you see right there, you could do even more. You could have the open, you could have the middle. So I mean, there's a lot of other ones you could do, but that's how the white line gets there. Okay, Mark, at this point, I can say that this will help you out. So check out this free class I'm offering on Thursday. So get signed up for this, Mark. I can tell you're a beginner, which is great. You're asking questions, so this class will help you out. And of course, everybody else is invited too, but definitely Mark with the questions he's asking, I can tell. He's a beginner. He's searching for some knowledge, so check that out, Mark. Get signed up for it. First time visitor here. Well, welcome, Caesar. This looks amazing. I'm shocked. No offense and part of my ignorance, but how do these prop firms make money? Seems like tons of newbies like me blow. Well, that's how they make that. Well, they make money from blown accounts, but then also once you eventually get to a live account, they'll take part of your profits. So like take Profit Trader, you get to a live account and they'll take 10% of your gains. So twofold. That's how they make money. Yes, if you want to show up and behave like a total degen, then that is one way that they'll make money. You're welcome, Mark. There's Versace. Rude breakout. How high do we go? As high as it wants. Sup, folks? All right. Who owns these prop firms? Most likely a billionaire. I don't know. I don't know about a billionaire. But yeah, it takes some money to fund them and stuff to get off the ground. It's a great business model. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a win-win for everybody. Including me. Use code Clay. But I'm not aware of any other places in the market that allow you to construct the ROIs that prop firms do. The ROI potential is scam-like. Okay. I know for sure Brandon has heard this before, so that's why he's got to go on mute. Not banned, but... Again, Brandon knows this. I don't know why he decided to still do it and break the rule. But please don't bring up other people's names in the chat. I don't know who the vast majority of people are out there. So, and that's not to say that therefore they're all scammers and scumbags and losers. I'm not at all. All I'm saying is I don't know who the most people are. So I don't want to risk having my channel serve as a funnel to one of these other potential clowns, live streams or channels or content or whatever. But again, I'm not saying I'm the only person. I'm just saying I keep my head down. I do my own thing. So therefore, I don't know who a lot of these other people are. So I'm just not going to risk having, somebody serve as a funnel or whatever to somebody that's content's, not good. So please don't put other people's names in the chat. And Brandon is not new here. He has for sure heard me say that. And that he just did it. So he has been put on mute for the next how many seconds? Usually it says. However many seconds in 24 hours is. Hey, great speed. Thank you. I appreciate the super chat. That's very kind. No decent pullback to get in. Yeah, this is just slow and steady right now. I'm really trying to turn that into a rising wedge, but that just ain't it. For me to call that a rising wedge, I think is me fitting a square peg through a round hole. One thing to keep in mind, though, on the 5-minute, we are approaching not only the high. Well, I mean, we've been basically sitting at the high of the day, that white line, but we have a pivot point right up here, that dotted brown line. Not to say that's going to for sure be an area of resistance, but would I want to be getting long right at that area? I don't know. That thought makes me a little bit squeamy. I'm the sweet spot, Clay. Yeah, that a boy, Zach. Yeah, go hit it. Go hit it twice, actually. Yeah, I don't know if that's a wedge, though, Kelvin. I won't short it. I won't short because it didn't break the highs. That was a good way of thinking about it. Okay, yeah. I'm trying to think, is that upper trend line the same as the dotted brown? Clay, I think you should standing order in. I think you should. I think you have a typo in there, and I can't figure out what the typo actually is. I asked ChatGPT to design a 10-week day trading course for me, and it included some of your lessons. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you're not the first person that said they ended up here from ChatGPT. Hey, Mad Mac. Yeah, where you been, boy? Where you been? Got too cool for us or something? Should put a standing order in for the group. Oh, I see. Clay, I think you should. Oh, okay. Put a standing order in. There we go. No one is allowed to mention Kyle's name either. What's wrong with Kyle? Yeah, I have the same. What's wrong with what Kyle do? I mean, he's lighting up with the dad jokes. Well, never quite got up to the upper tread line, which I was interested in. I know I mentioned that earlier, was waiting, trying to be patient, see if the price would want to get up there before coming back down, and it never quite did. We'll see if it wants to return back up. I got a girlfriend and have been crazy busy. On the trading front, I've been fooling around with swing trading on SPY. Gotcha. So we see where Mad Max priorities are. He gets a girlfriend and forgets about all of us. It's a shame. I mean, in my opinion, if I was given a choice, random strangers on the internet or a girlfriend in real life, I mean, in my mind, the no-brainer decision is random strangers on the internet. But that's just me. So I think you're in the wrong. You were choosing a real life physical human over strangers in a chat box. It's messed up, man. All right, as long as you're swing trading those, that's fine. But I know you know my thoughts on day trading options. Goodness. Stranger danger. Thinking of maybe a short here. But that also could be very stupid because it is grindy, but more so curious to see what kind of candle here ultimately forms. We have 28 seconds before this candle is done moving. But yeah, this sort of candle here right below a pivot point, I don't know. Is this a leading indicator that maybe this thing wants, not necessarily like crash, but at least get a little bit more of a pullback? Maybe. Enter wife with fry. Yeah, exactly. Kevin Trader's about to be missing some teeth. But in all seriousness, Mad Mac, great to have you. Glad to hear you got yourself a girlfriend. Treat her right. Treat her right, and maybe someday. You'll be, I don't know. I'll let you fill in the rest of that little story. Treat her right, and maybe someday, and then from there, I'll let you run with it. Clay, you funny today. Huh? What do you mean today? I'm funny every day. What are you talking about? Every second. No, I didn't say funny looking. I said I'm funny. Because we all know I'm beautiful looking. It has to go down. All right, here we go. Everybody gets short. It has to go down. Oh, I love her to pieces. Good. She's definitely the one. Where'd you meet her at? How's this? We're talking girlfriends and trading and rising wedges and feelings all at once. You're beautiful to me. That's right, Anthony. Ready to buy. All right, OG's about to. OG must be long. If he's about to buy a Lambo, he must be long. Meet her is far. Met her through a work buddy. We were all hanging out one night, and she and I got talking and realized we had a ton in common. Okay, so what was a topic that made you realize that you had a ton in common? What was that topic? I'm in podcast mode right now. If you're not familiar, I do have a podcast, and I've interviewed hundreds of traders over the years. Podcast started back in, I think, 2014. So I'm kind of in podcast mode right now with my questions. Yay, Clay is singing. We're going up. That's right. That's right, Mikey. Or Mickey, excuse me. Yeah. If I start singing, hide your girlfriend, because she's going to fall in love with "You're beautiful to me" with my voice. Where can you find my podcast? That's a fantastic question. Wow. Now, I've been doing a lot of solos, but like if you go down here and then you click like there's like, here we go. Here's episode number 1. This is from years ago. And this is Hooch, by the way. I know some of you here have seen Hooch in the chat. This is him. He was literally on episode 2. So when I say Hooch has been around for a long time, like I mean a real long time. So there you go. There is where you can find the podcast. But like I said, if you want to get to like where I'm interviewing people, go back to, like I said, page 50 and then just work backwards. So many good ones. So many good ones over the years. This guy is like a real life friend now, big time. Like we've hung out so many times in real life. All sorts of good stuff. Anyways, there you go. There's a podcast. Relationships. She and I both wanted a long-term committed relationship built on respect, loyalty, and community. There you go. That's a good common ground to find. I like it. There you go. Very good. Well, I wish you all the best. I hope things work out, and yeah. It's Mikey. Come on, can you change your name back to Mikey? You can do that in your Google profile area. Oh, that would have been cool if that worked out. If she did have a sister, and then Real Mac gets her in touch with Anthony, then I could say, man, this chat box also is like a matchmaker. She's got two very productive. How old are you, Mad Mac? If I can ask. I'm 41. I'm 41. Just so I'm not a hypocrite. 25. All right. Ooh, traders only. That'd be a legit site. Oh, look at the 5 minute. The 5 minute is looking pretty top heavy. Doesn't want to roll back over. Yeah, I don't know what to do because this does still seem strong. I know I don't want to get long. I will say that. I do not want to get long right now. It's really more a question of, do I just sit on my hands or do I look to try to get short here? If it comes up more, I think I'm going to try a short. Again, based off of more of that 5 minute. Because I have a very well-defined area to throw my stop. So these candles here are suggesting maybe the strength is kind of running out. So could get short, and then you just put a tight little stop up over there. And hey, Clay, just wanted to thank you for what you were doing. You really inspire a lot. Well, thank you. And you're welcome. I'm glad you're finding some value here. What's with market being slightly dull? What? Slightly dull? Did you miss this morning? Huh? Did you really just say that? Ba-boom. Boom. Ba-boom. 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 Did you really just call this slightly dull today? Huh? Squibbles, I know you're a younger guy. Maybe you have not had these classes yet, but stay away from the meth, okay? Stay away from the meth, okay? We care about you. Get a new hobby. Get a new hobby. Well, don't drop that one too. Okay. Last week you asked, hey, how can I convince my parents to maybe, I don't know what you asked, like to fund you or something? Step one. Okay, now I have an answer. Step one would be like, hey, parents, I stopped doing that. Again, I am, in fact, I will. Let's see what happens. 85. This thing's really that tight now? Okay. So there is my trade plan. Mainly based off of the 5 minute. We'll track it on the 2 minute. Looking to get short at the red line. Stop is at the green. Again, this is based more so on what I'm seeing on the 5. We have a couple of these candles here with the upper shadows, which are suggesting maybe the sellers have shown up. And then we have a very well-defined stop right up here at 91. And I'm actually in front of that, so I got to move this back a little bit. There we go. There we go. So there is the trade plan. And now it's just a question of does it want to come back up? And then ideally it rolls back over. But again, tracking it on the 2 minute. So this is the 2 minute time frame. You can see that right there. But the idea has mainly been generated from the 5 minute. Brian King. Hey. Good to see you, Brian. $800-meter run. Oh my goodness. That might be the worst one. I think in track the 800-meter is the worst event. Because like 400 is pretty rough, and then the 1600 is pretty rough too. But then you have like right in the middle of the 8. It's like the worst of both. I don't know. 800, you are a crazy person. All right, let's take a poll here. What are people doing? So this is the number system we always use. Give me a 1 if you're long. Give me a 1.5 if you're thinking of getting long. Give me a 2 if you're short. Give me a 2.5 if you're thinking of getting short. Or give me a 3 if you're just sitting on hands and watching. So for me, I am a 2.5 because I'm trying to get short. Blake, oh, we got a lot of shorts out there. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't know. I'm going against Brian. He's trying to get long. I'm trying to get short. Uh-oh. Mad Mac is always long. Okay. A good variety. Wow. A really good variety. Okay. Okay. I think people are trying to get short, maybe one out, but I don't know. Just summoned about 40. Yeah, that was, that was good feedback there. That's good stuff. Is it easy to trade Tradeovate on your phone? Yeah, from what I've heard, Tradeovate's got a nice app. I don't use Tradeovate's app. Hey, Vamshi. Good to see you. I already caught a doozy this session. Congrats. What platform am I using? The answer to that is twofold. I am using Take Profit Trader, which is the prop firm. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, the way it would work is you'd select the purchasing power that you want. Use code CLAY so you get the 40% off. And then after you select that, they'll ask you what platform you want to use. So the one that I'm using that you see is Tradeovate. So like I said, a twofold question. Or two-layered answer. Layer number 1, I'm using a prop firm. That prop firm being Take Profit Trader. And then layer number... What? Okay. If you were long, congratulations. Wow. Alrighty then. Hey, Rubali. All I like to preach around here, just intellectual honesty. Don't say anything will happen. Say you think it will happen, okay? Well, again, if you were long, congratulations. You chose wisely. I have no idea, but I'm sure I got some slippage on that stop loss. Yes, you're randomly guessing, Rublate. All right, Rublate's got to go. He was starting to get on the good side, but he's turning out to just be a clown. So we'll put him in timeout. Maybe in 24 hours he can change his attitude a little bit. Looks like they are shooting for 24K. Who's they? Yeah, that's that very same guy, Mikey. That's the point. Yeah, the bull trap guy. Yeah, is now sitting here saying, I told you I was right. I love how he conveniently forgot about his bull trap call was totally wrong. That's what I mean about... I really can't... I just can't... My heart can't deal with people like that. Because you're exactly right, Mikey. Not only was somebody predicting that, it was that guy. Earlier predicting bull traps, which he got totally wrong. And now he's like, see? I was right. It's like, all right, just see you later. 24 hours. That is true. Anthony did say it would go up when I started to sing. If Bitcoin were the size of a quarter, you could fit 15 million in a shipping container. And there went your that was kind of wild. That was wild. That was a crazy spike. That commercial is the one that... Oh, okay. All right. Thank you for that additional context. I was just like, what is Brian... What is he trying to get at here? What am I missing? Hey, reminder, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. Let's try to get this thing up to at least 125, 130 likes here at the next momentum surge. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying, please do so. It helps out. To be fair, it is still below our upper trend line here. So as crazy as that spike was, it actually wasn't that crazy technically speaking, because it is still honoring that upper trend line. Yeah, that was pretty wild, especially if you're in the trade. But like I said, in all actuality, technically speaking, it's respecting. It's respecting the line here that we've had for quite a while now. Oh, so close to hitting it. Not quite, but kind of crazy when you stop to think about that big move. That's just right where it happened to essentially get rejected back down. Can you please look at the MES? Well, here is the ES. Okay, now I would say the ES here does, I think. Oh yeah, this is the rising wedge. I think. Pretty sure. All right. Let's try this again. Yeah. So I would call the ES a rising wedge. Or the MES. I mean, they're basically the same pattern. So yeah. ES right now with the rising wedge fighting with the upper part, so maybe it eventually invalidates the rising wedge, but right now I would not call this any sort of invalidation, but it's definitely doing battle. Clay, when it comes to payouts, you said about 640 for commissions and capital. No, the payout you get already has all the commissions factored in. And the payout within a prop firm world is just 1099. So it's super straightforward. In fact, that is one of the things of Pam's plant. Well, the nice thing about prop firms is tax reporting is easy. You will get one form from them, which is a 1099, and that's it. So that's what you will go and hand your accountant, is just the 1099 form. So you don't have to take like your accountant some sort of like 800-page, document with all your trades. No, you'll just take them your 1099. But yeah, beyond that, it's my policy. I don't get into the tax stuff. Speak to your local tax professional, Desert Rider. But yes, setting aside money, an amount of money is a good amount, or is a good idea. What is that amount? Like I said, speak to your local tax professional. But yes, it is a good idea to set aside gains that you are getting, anything you have paid to you from the prop firm. Yes. My thoughts on that is this, as I delete out your comment, that's my thoughts. Not a fan of that firm. Not a fan. I am a fan of Take Profit Trader. Best rules in the industry, best payment policy by far, and as of right now until Sunday, definitely the best promotion going on. Because the current promotion right now gives you and opens up the door to potentially having $0 at risk within your trading. Because they will ultimately, if you pass a test and get a payout, as part of that first payout, they will also refund you back what you paid for the account in the first place. So at that point, you literally have $0 at risk, which is this deal right here. Again, the normal deal, again, code Clay is 40% off and no activation fee, which is still a really good deal. But right now, they're also doing the 100% refunding of your test. So if you go and, for example, you do the 75K just for example, and then you pass, as part of that first payout request, they'll send you the amount you are owed for the payout, and then they'll add on $147 because that's what you paid for the account. So at that point, your literal risk is $0. Because with prop firm trading, your risk is always just whatever you paid for the account anyways. But if you get what you paid for the account back, then instead of your all-in-all risk being 147, your all-in risk is 0. So, like I said, as far as I'm aware, they are running the best deal in the industry right now. So yes, I think Take Profit Trader is by far the best. Clay, I got a TP2 Pro account. Use code Clay just above the buffer. You can only withdraw. Correct. Well, actually, you can withdraw your buffer amount too, but then that one's got like a 50%. They keep 50%. So, but then also that closes down your account too, I think. But yes, above the buffer is what you can take. But congratulations on getting to your pro. Are you doing the Racehorse model? Are you still working on other test accounts right now too? Hey, I started watching your Trading 101 videos. Are all of your videos still up so far? I love learning. Yes, yeah, all my videos are, I have not taken any of my videos down. Are all your videos still up so far? Yes, yeah, every video I've ever done is on the YouTube channel. Given you're enjoying, I'd also say check this class out. It'll be this Thursday. Everybody is welcome. Mainly geared towards beginner and struggling traders. If you are a battle-hardened veteran, I'm not quite sure you wouldn't really need to consider anything that I'm saying there. But if you are a beginner trader or a struggling trader, I'm confident that class can offer you some value. All right, well, there is the ES pushing through. What's the MNQ up to right now? Also all right, so now this upper has completely been violated. I'm just doing one account. I think you should, I think you should do the Racehorse model. Because if you blow that pro account, which is going to happen at some point, that one account, you're not going to never blow it. Like, blown accounts happen. So when you blow that account, now you're going to be like, okay, do I want to go to the test phase again, or do I want to pay to reset? And if you pay to reset, that is super expensive. But if you're passing accounts right now, and when you blow that pro account, at that moment, you'll just be able to continue on with your journey because you'll just activate that account at that moment in time. Whereas right now, the flaw in your approach is there is a potential area where you're going to no longer be getting any money because you're going to have to go through the test phase again. Yes, Take Profit Traders consistency rule is very, very much different than Apex. Apex has like a very complicated one. Take Profit Trader, well, first off, there is zero consistency rule in the pro accounts. And during the test phase, all the consistency rule means is you're not allowed to make more than 50%. So consistency rule and Take Profit is only during the test phase, and it's 50%, meaning whatever your target is, so your profit target to pass the test, you're not allowed to make more than 50% of that in a single day. So if you're doing the 50K, you can't make more than $1,500 in a single day. Now, after you pass and get your pro account, at that point, you can make as much money as you want every single day. But there is no consistency rule in the pro account. But yeah, Apex, they have the consistency rule, and it's one of those ones that, it's super complicated. No, Chris Kelly. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and delete that out. I know you meant nothing by it, but again, I operate under the premise that people here are new to the prop firm space. They're new to Pam's plant. They're new to futures. And the quickest way to overwhelm somebody that's new is to say, hey, futures are great, and then a prop firm, and then to throw like 10 prop firms at them. That's how people get overwhelmed and turned off to actually what are good ideas. So that's why I just keep it very straightforward, very clean. Take Profit Trader. I think they're the best for a beginner trader because of the clean set of rules. And then I also do think that they are the best prop firm in general, specifically because of their payment policy once you get to the pro accounts and how you can request payments on a daily basis. What's at 920 to make you go short? I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, okay. You're asking. Okay, that makes more sense. You're asking. Okay, there we go. That makes sense within the. You're talking to somebody else. I paid to retest or to reset my first funded TBD account when I blew it, and then immediately blew. Oh my, yeah, Zach. That's the whole point of the Racehorse model. Exactly, Zach. So you're not faced with that because that was woo. So Zach, I think you are now doing the Racehorse model. I would assume after that experience, you're trying to be proactive against that. I would hope. Good. Well, thank you for sharing that. Just so you know why the Racehorse model is a powerful thing, in my opinion. All right. Maybe interested in a pullback here. This thing seems to only want to go up on the day. Yeah. Good. Yeah, exactly, Chris Kelly. Well said. Yep, I would echo those thoughts for sure, too. All right, 5 minutes suggesting maybe more of a pullback is in. This is not the most bullish friendly candle. Although one candle does not make or break a chart. I'm on a losing. I think I made 3 trades. One was a winner. And the other 2 I think were losers. Including that one that was just that nasty spike right there that stopped me out. Let's see if we can try to cook something up though. Okay, in. On the pullback. Okay, out there for a little scalpy scalp. What are the benefits of using a prop firm? X and more capital. Sorry. The most powerful thing is just your risk management. Your risk is quite literally the cost of the account. So on the 50K, your risk is $102. That's it. That's the main benefit. And you can go out there and make way more than whatever your risk is. And I think the best way to illustrate that, if you want to see kind of the answer, is if you check out this video here I did a couple weeks ago showing some of my results and how my results are actually quite modest. But even with those modest results, the ROI is crazy. And the reason why the ROI is crazy is because your risk is kept so minimal just based off how prop firms operate. So that would be the best answer is just the risk. Your risk is so tiny. And remember, that is the linchpin to trading. Trading has nothing to do with how much you make. It's how well do you manage risk. And with prop firms, the risk management is just built in and of itself because you have such little actually on the line. Again, at most with Take Profit Trader, you'd have a couple $100 on the line. At most. No more trades. Daniel, I literally just made a trade like 7 seconds ago. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, but like 2 minutes ago I made a trade. So if my target to pass the account is account 3,000, if I make 3,000 in a single day, is it bad? Well, yeah, you would have to, that you went over the consistency rule. So in that situation, now it doesn't blow your account. They'll just adjust your profit target up. But yes, with the consistency rule only during the test phase. Again, they're trying to prevent people from YOLOing and getting lucky with one trade, because does that really show that you know what you're doing? Yeah, only during the test phase do they do that. All right. I'm interested in another trade if it wants to pull back here. I suppose in hindsight, earlier today, the Scalpy Scalp made me look smart. This one, not so much. Yeah, but a lot of people do that. A lot of people, they love the prop firm just because of the leverage, because you can take these bigger sizes and all that sort of stuff, which is true. But I would still argue those people are still, they're focused on the wrong things. Oh, yes, leverage, capital. I can take massive position sizes, and I can do this, and I can make explosive gains, and I can do copy trade and get it. And all that stuff is true. I'm just saying I don't think that's the main attraction. I think the main attraction is just something kind of boring to talk about, is the risk management factor, the risk control factor, where you have just very, very little at risk, because again, you're at the end of the day, your personal money at risk is just whatever you paid for the account. So I need at least 1 week yes, exactly. You need a minimum of 5 days. Squibbles, you just need to get an account. Like, just get an account. Like, surely you have $90, dude. Like, we need you to get an account, Squibbles. Come on. It's $90, dude. Let's go. Gonna get long at the green line right there. Move it down a little bit more. There we go. Again, let's see if this wants to pull back. Looking to get long at that green line. Your dad likes the idea. Well, that's good. To buy that breakout or not, I don't know. To buy or not to buy. I'm gonna stick with my plan. I'm looking for a pullback, so I'm gonna wait for that pullback. But if you're buying that trend line break, I wish you nothing but the best. I hope it goes for you. If you're shorting that trend line, I wish you nothing but the best. I hope it gets rejected. No, you don't need some sort of like cutting edge laptop to do trading. Definitely not. Now, I don't think you'd want to be on a computer from 40 years ago, but doesn't need to be like the latest, greatest with the newest, flawless NVDA or whoever make processors. I don't know computer stuff, so I'm kind of... But no, it doesn't. All right, maybe. Getting that green line, if you're just not logged on the stream, I'm trying to get long there. Getting close. Okay, at this point, I'm going to move down to that area. There we go. Okay. Slightly adjusted. I am glad that I did not try to get... I'm glad that I stuck with my plan and did not buy the breakout right there, because that roll over here, not the most pleasant of experiences. And the chat box just went quiet. That is one thing I still have not understood. How can the chat box at one moment be roaring with activity, and it's a thing of beauty, and then it just goes, bleh. Hey, Clay, your thoughts on buying in breakouts? Hey, if it works for you, go for it. I'll buy myself a breakout from time to time, But yeah, I don't know if that's suitable for you or not. I don't know your strategy. I don't know your risk tolerance. Lunchtime? Nah, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern. People are back from lunch. Does it want to come down to, what is that, 888 and a quarter is my entry point. If you're not familiar with the, you can kind of see the exact entry right there. I've been eating lunch since 11. God, yeah, just living the life. All right, let's see. Can we get another push here? Looking tasty for a long... I agree. That's why I'm trying to get long at that green line there if it wants to go down. My bladder is starting to wake up, but I got some... I can hold it off for now. Long at 894. Okay. A 2-point stop? Okay. That seems like a bit of a tight stop, but I guess do your thing. New to trading futures. Recommend any videos I should watch. Well, Sonny, what do you trade right now, Sonny? Sonny Smiles. I think you might be operating under a false assumption, which I understand why, but I can clear it up. But do you trade something else right now, and now you wanna try day trading futures? If so, what do you trade? Okay, getting close, or is it gonna just bounce right off of? And I'm gonna look for a little bit more of a pullback now. Because now I'm actually buying a break of that pivot point. And if it breaks that pivot point, I could see that creating more of a... Ooh, I should bring this up too. Keep this line updated, huh? Okay, so now apparently I didn't even realize that, but this green line here would now also be kind of this trend line here. Or maybe I should just be... Maybe I should have just played the 21 EMA. Sonny Smiles, I'm trying to help you out, but you got to interact. No, I'm like completely new to trading so far. Oh, brother. Well, there we go. We've got a lot of new people. This is like the third time I recommend it. Well, I'm offering this free class. So if you want to check that out this Thursday, again, for anybody here that is new or struggling as a trader, check out that class. I just linked it to Sunny Smiles. What I was going to ask is if Sunny Smiles had said, yeah, because a lot of people, they fall into the trap of, man, futures, they do look awesome. And yeah, prop firms are amazing. But I don't know. I don't have time to learn futures. Or where do I learn to go how to trade futures? So if that's you, I'm just asking you a question. So just answer this in your mind. But if you already trade something, so let's just say you day trade options, great. My question is, well, do you use charts within your decision-making process? If you say, yes, I use charts, I use technical analysis in my decision-making process to day trade options, well, then you basically already know how to trade futures because you are 97% of the way there because 97% of futures is just using charts. The other 3% is just understanding the point system, which is very easy to understand. So yes, do not fall into the trap of saying or thinking that you've got to go spend hours upon hours learning how to trade futures. No, if you already use charts, that is the power of charts. Charts are applicable to anything, whether that's options or stocks or futures. So just keep that in mind. Don't go down the pathway of thinking that you don't have enough time or you start searching for how do I learn how to trade futures. No, if you use charts, You're already 97% of the way there. And 3% I can explain easily in like a minute. All right, it is broken through that level. Is this a buy the breakout? I suppose I could try it. Just put a stop right here. 97. Yeah, let's see if this is a breakout. I don't. So we'll play the breakout or get out. So this thing is either breaking out right now or it's going to come down and stop me out. But yeah, this is the breakout or get out trade. So let's see if we can get some follow through. Or did I just get suckered in? We'll see. Uh-oh. There we go. Come on. Come on. Now let's get follow through. Let's get some follow through. Let's go, brother. You think it's a fake break? I hope not. I hope not. Come on. Okay, if this is a real break, we might have to ban Squibbles for cheering against all us longs, calling our decisions a fake break. I think Squibbles just putting himself in the category of Paul. Oh, wow, well, Squibbles was right. That was a fake break. Oh, how quickly things can turn around on you. Good morning, Clay. I always impressed by those who use diagonals. Good to see you, Miss Tiny Trader. Sounds good, Sunny Smiles. No, Danos are different than Paul's. Danos have zero sense of humor. All right. Like I said, if you're still in from the long side, I don't blame you. I self-admittedly had a very tight stop because my whole thesis was breakout or get out. So like not break out and then putz around for the next 20 minutes and then go. No. Break out and keep moving or I want out. But breakout or get out, sometimes the critique against them, which is fair, is, yeah, well, you don't really give yourself enough time. You don't give yourself enough wiggle room. And that's true. But again, the whole thesis of the trade plan is you're breaking out now and you're going to get moving now. Clearly, I was wrong on the timing. And that happens. But yeah, if you're, I would not call you crazy at all if you're taking that trade with me, but you're like, yeah, but I disagree with the whole breakout or get out. I'll let the thing cook a little bit. I'll let it, saute. Me, I was not willing to let it cook. I wanted it now. But if you are still in long, looking better, looking better. It's 2-minute DZ entry, nothing else. Roger that, Richie. Oh, yeah, thank you for the reminder. Yeah, if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying, please do so. It helps out. I have totally not been reminding or talking too much about it, so I'll have to be a little bit more compassionate at this point. But yeah, if you are enjoying, hitting that like button is appreciated. It's good data for me. Figure out if people are still enjoying, still finding value in any of this, if they're entertained. So yes, if you're anything positive and you have not yet hit the like button, it is some helpful data for me to try to figure out what works, what doesn't work, so on and so forth. So yeah, please hit that like button. Thank you, Brian. Is anybody so long on this thing? Give me a long, or give me a 1 right now if you're long. Good day on the horse training. The other, not so much. Racehorse will stand by in green above buffer. Nice job. Good job, Jocko. Mad's long. Mad Dog in Vegas. Good. Uh-oh. Nathan is short. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Allen's long. Okay. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Keno. Uh-oh. See, I recognize that name too, but everybody's names being different. I recognize the avatar for the dude with the mustache, I think. I was long on that breakout, but didn't see much continuation, so sitting on hands at this time. We got some people that are short. Should I be getting short here? What am I missing? I'm too scared to get short. I'm just not seeing it. I'm not saying anybody's wrong to be short. I'm just not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. If you're short, what are you seeing right now? I'm kind of seeing this like ascending triangle here. Again, I'm by no means saying I'm right. Hey, V. Gabor. Yeah, the 5-point axe is a bit rough this afternoon. That is topping tails. Oh, over on the 5-minute? Gotcha. No. My funded is this one today. But if you want more details on everything, go back to about 10 minutes into the live stream, and then I go over my day in detail. It was a encouraging day. It was a good, bad day, encouraging day, though, but again, I explained all that back at the beginning. So, like I said, if you want to go back, it's about 10 minutes into when the live stream started. Away to walk the dog. All right, have fun. I don't know. I think there's just a couple people that are long. I know there's a couple people that are short, so I'll go into Switzerland mode. I won't root for either way, since I know there's people here from both sides. I will say this, on the bright side, I'm not quite sure turning ads on has made any difference, because we are still kind of stuck right around this 200 viewer angle. So even with ads on, I can't say that like, oh look, viewers have impressively increased. Which is good, because I would prefer to not have ads turned on. But it doesn't look like it doesn't seem like the algorithm is pushing it out more to other people because I actually have ads turned on. So that's encouraging, because I would prefer to definitely not have ads on during this. I have them on conservative anyways, but yeah. So for those of you that are maybe not aware, I'm currently doing an experiment thing. We've seen it just be kind of stuck right around this 200 viewer mark, give or take. So trying to figure out if maybe I was, if turning ads back on, would that help with the algorithm? But that doesn't seem to necessarily be the case as of now, but this is still only day 2 of the test, I guess. Laura Croft is indeed 5-minute. Yeah, that's the other thing why I'm again, if you're short, so be it. But oh man, I'd kind of be short. This is the nice little bull pennant. You have the nice well-defined area here. So again, I'm not trying to talk anybody out of anything. I'm just kind of, there it is right there on the 5-minute. We'll see. Okay, I don't know who that is, Earth, Sun, Moon, but again, per the rule, please don't bring up other people's names in here. Okay, Daniel, did you see the link that I was given to other people about my free class? Did you see that, Daniel? Or did I already link that to you? Oh, there we go. All right, shorts, be disciplined. Be disciplined. This 905 area really seems like it can get a close above here. It should, you would think, make a push up to that white line. Ooh, Kino thinks it's a triple top. Okay, maybe. I don't know. I'm looking at the 5 minute. This seems like it could potentially be a nice curl up of this bull pennant. We'll see. We'll see. But one thing is for sure, a lot of sideways action here over the past 20 minutes. That, I would say we can all agree on there, but is it going to push up? That, in fact, let's just, because this is kind of what I'm looking at here, so I don't have to keep my crosshair there. Right, what is that? 905.50. 905.50 seems to be, I would call that the golden goose area now. I think if the price can get up here through 905.50, I think it pushes the price up to that area, potentially higher. So I will be thinking about potentially playing a breakout of that area. I do not know. I don't use Apex. I do have a code with them. But that comes from just the fact of a lot of respected members of my private community use Apex, and they've gotten paid out. And they do have a track record of paying. Yes, I know there's a lot of stuff out there, but they do pay. They have the biggest payout in history. What was that one they paid that somebody like $2 million or something? So yes, I don't use Apex though. I think Take Profit Trader is quite a bit better. I just found you yesterday for the first time. Not sure if that was because of your ads, but glad I found. Cool, Matt. I appreciate that feedback. I'm glad you're enjoying. But that's the thing is other people, even when I wasn't running ads, we were still getting new people to the stream. What I really want is, do we have any YouTube engineers here? Do we have any software engineer? I guess YouTube probably just uses AI for all that stuff now. But does anybody have the inside scoop? Does it matter if I'm monetized or not for the algorithm? Because I would much prefer to just have the time monetized by those of you using code Clay, as opposed to watching stupid ads that, quite frankly, I think I probably make a half penny. Like for every ad you see, I'm making maybe a penny, and I don't think I'm even exaggerating that much. Super chats help. Super chats do help. That is nice. But yeah, trust me, I would prefer to just have 0 ads on the stream. Because that way we can have a better experience, and then if this is all just monetized from people using code Clay, that would be the preferred way for sure. But I also want to try to maximize the algorithm too, because I consider myself a new live streamer, so I'm still trying to figure out the art and everything of how to go about all this. All right, we are right at that. So the shorts, they are despising this area here because it's the 21 EMA and the trend line, but also shorts, you got to be thinking, if this can break down through here, that could certainly trigger. You are monetized. You got to, yes, I am monetized. That's what I'm saying. That's the experiment. I do have ads turned on. I'd prefer it not be that way, but it is that way right now per the experiment. All right, right back to that area. All right, maybe the shorts are going to actually, stretch. Oh, man, you got the 21 EMA, you got that trend line. One of those big ifs, if it can break, but if it does, you got to think there's a more than plausible. So much so that am I about to just join now the breakout or get out crew? Maybe. I got plenty of wiggle room on the day. It's okay if it doesn't work out. Let's go for it. Hey, come back and fill me. And then drop. Come up, hit that red line, and then go down. All right. Well, I tried, and it did not want to come up and fill me. Okay, the other thing for you shorts, you got that break. Now in the 5 minute, you need to break the pivot point. And if you get that, then I can see the shorts having a good time here. But yeah, step one. Oh boy, is it going to bounce off of here? All right, I'm going to try it again though. Right there, that red line. Try to get a back test and then have it keep coming down. I sometimes use a market order. Not all the time, though. That pivot point on the 5 minute there has got me a little spooked. It's got me a little spooked. Is this just going to now provide a bounce back up? It seems like a coin flip right now, so I'm gonna. To me, it seems like a coin flip. Maybe you're saying no, it doesn't. The edge is definitely in the short's favor. Well, as always, as we say around here, hindsight will be our judge. We'll see. All right, shorts. Those that were short. As of now, they seem to be choosing wisely. Slightly below the pivot point on the 5 minute. There it goes. There it goes. Congrats, shorts. Keno. Who else was short? Benefiel. I wish that you had your old name. Again, for those of you that you can change your name back to what it was to have it appear differently. So if you want your username, which I would appreciate to appear to how it used to appear, you can do that in your profile on Google. So I would greatly appreciate it. I like to see people's names that I've grown used to. I have no idea why YouTube did this to everybody's names, but okay, I'm short. Come on. Try to take my first one out right there. First price target. Come on. Come down some more. I do not like how it's putzing around here. All right. Out. See, that's what I mean. Like, can you change your profile name back to that? Because I do actually recognize that name, Shiraz. All right. Glad I listened to my instincts on that one. That one was like, hey, buddy. You know, kind of like, hey, Bears, are you still in there? All right, good. Glad I hopped out there. The spidey senses were on for that one. Now, if it comes back down, do I maybe grab a short back in? Yeah, I could see that. Oh, boy. Man, hindsight has me feeling really, really good about myself on that one. My target was 88. Okay, good. Good job. Good job, Nathan. You got your target then. My target was, well, the 50 period, but it decided not to even go down. I thought 50 period at that point was like, I mean, I don't want to use the word for sure, but close to a for sure. That seemed like kind of a no-brainer thing. Like, okay, surely it wants to go down and at least retest the purple line, but as we just witnessed, it just sat there and was not moving and was not moving. I was like, all right, I'm out. Well, that was that was certainly the right move to make. Now we're right back into, do we get potentially long with the break of this? As it's made a strong move back up, obviously it's got to recover a little bit more, but okay. But yeah, shorts, hopefully that was enough of a movement there to get you into the green at least. But no doubt about it, that move right there is pretty disappointing because, yeah, that thing was looking great, great, great. And then all of a sudden, just like that, poof, back up it went. So that makes life a little rough. So let's see. Hey, we got 9 more likes out there? Let's at least push us up to 150. Can we get this up to 150 likes? Let's get a little momentum. If you're enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Very, very helpful data for me. I think it does help with the algorithm. So a totally free way for you to help out just by hitting that like button. A win-win for everybody. There is certainly a difference. If I'm not asking a little bit more often than what I have been, yeah, the likes suffer. All right. So kind of a double whammy of resistance right now. If the price can push through this general area, that implies that it's not only down through this resistance area, but also pushing through that level of resistance. So I don't know. Do we try the breakout or go? Breakout or get out? Maybe. Or is it about to get, or is this the short right here? Whoa. I don't know where to put my stop. That's a problem right now. If I'm getting long, I don't know if I really want to put my stop all the way down below that candle right there. Do I really want to get, I mean, I guess I could, if anything, could be getting short here. But yeah, this is a strong move back up. Hey, Jim. It's Jim. Are you in the hospital right now, Jim? Oh, boy. Is this a short here? Oh. Let's see how this... Oh, boy. Look at this thing coming all the way back down. You got to think that crushed the spirits. Yes, sir. How's everything going? Everything still going all right? Chilling in the comfy recliner. That a boy. Let's go. It's on you to make the announcement. I'm not saying anything. So I'll just leave it as I'm glad everything's going okay. Yeah, this candle wasn't as... Still got a bit of an upper shadow here, but I don't know if I trust it from the short side quite yet. Man, it is just stuck right at that area then again. How much are we up today? Okay, yeah, we're already up quite a bit today. I mean, that doesn't mean that I can't still keep going up, but... Oh, yeah, the action... But, yeah, Jim, the action earlier today was, like, amazing. Amazing action. I mean, you had this on the CPI report. I mean, this was a big... And then I mean, that was a big explosion. That was brutal. But then you had that movement. You had that. I mean, so yeah, a lot of good movements on the day. Now we're trying to figure out, or at least I'm trying to figure out. Maybe some of you are like, it's obvious to go long here. Maybe it is. So now maybe do I go to put a stop right here? Try to play another breakout or get out. I try to get long. Come on. Okay, I'm in. Long. Breakout or get out. We'll see if I just got suckered in there, but if I did, so be it. So be it, Billy. Well, let's see this thing get some legs now. Blue line is my entry. I am long. Feeling good. Maybe a little too good. Okay, added some more. I will add more if it wants to come back up. With the idea that if this thing comes back up here, I could be looking at a very nice candle here. But only if it wants to recover back up. Man, why is nobody's talking at all? What in the world? This is so awkward and just emotionally triggering. Like, how has the chat just gone totally silent? Like, I'm in a trade. Like, in fact, can somebody even just say a number? Like, type a number? Like, I'm questioning right now, is the chat even working? Hello? Okay, there we go. Okay, all right. Again, I'm looking to add some more if it wants to come back up here. Come on. Like I said, maybe I like this setup way more than I should, but it just seems like it wants to go. It looks heavy to you. Guess we're seeing things a little differently. I should enter on the moving average. Oh, okay. Look at that, Jim. Jim, our mod Jim just had a new member added to his family. A beautiful baby girl. Love it. Love it. What am I trading? I'm trading futures right now, specifically MNQ. Okay, I'm loving this candle. Come on. Okay, got more filled. Now let's see follow through. Keep coming up, candle. Let's go. Lovely candle. Couldn't ask for a better situation right now. Now it's just, will this hammer follow through? Come on. Look at that candle. You could not ask for a more beautiful candle than that. Let's go. Okay, took off a couple. All right, have 5 left. And I'll put those right there. So this thing, it needs to go now. We got the hammer. It needs to go now. And if it goes now, then this will, it'll already be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade will it be, because I don't know how far. So I'll put another one out there as a price target. And just in case it spikes, I better put a couple out. There you go. Come on. Come on. So I'm moving my stop up as it goes. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Come on. Get going. And I'm about to get stopped out. All right, well, uh-oh. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Okay, I'm out. All right, I don't know what happened. All right, so that was a winning trade, but it didn't quite want to give me. Paul, be careful. Paul said it was looking heavy, so I'm assuming Paul was short. So be disciplined, Paul. I'm introducing baby girl to your voice early. Exactly. She's destined to become a great trader. To hear my songbird voice at such a young age, less than 24 hours old, and already hearing this voice. You're beautiful. Oh my goodness. Now I'm singing lullabies. The really question about this live stream is, what don't we do here? You know? I'll sing a lullaby. I'm good. Maury, you have to, no armchair quarterbacking, Maury. All you're doing is saying stuff in general. How about you give us a trade plan ahead of time, Maury? You might be new, so the way we do things here, Maury, is we give an entry point, a target, and a stop loss. Those 3 numbers ahead of time. Okay, Maury? So let's do that, okay? Then you'll have ultimate credibility. Instead of telling me that you should enter on the moving average, just tell us what you're doing and do everything ahead of time. Thank you. What is your opinion of using stochastics as an additional indicator on the screen? If it works for you, Vince, go for it. I'm not pro stochastics. I'm not anti them. I am pro figuring out what works for you. What's a good go to lullaby? What's a good go? What's a good song to lullaby? Jim, you got a typo. And I can't figure out what the typo. Using RSA when it low. Well, Maury, again, if you don't mind, good sir, if you want the chef's kiss of credibility around here, give us your entry, your stop loss, and your target. Give us those 3 numbers before the price gets to them. Oh, what's my favorite lullaby? I don't know if I can sing it here. Too many bad words in it. One of the lyrics may be milkshake, but that's all I'll say. That may be one of the lyrics. Whoa! Look at that move. Doggone it. Paul, I hope you're being disciplined. Paul was like, looking heavy here. Paul, please tell me you're okay. Were you disciplined, Paul? Wasn't the other Paul the one that had to get banned too today? Are you that, Paul? Are you back again under a new name, Paul Stanley? Are you the other Paul? Paul Stanley, are you the Paul that got in a little trouble earlier? Are you back under a new name? Be honest, I won't ban you if you're the same Paul. No, okay. All right, Paul. Well, hopefully that didn't punch you too hard. Well, bummer. Still a green trade, but got stopped out. Well, I was going to say I got stopped out right before the move. That's actually not true. I got stopped out, and then it did all this, and then it made the move. So, yeah, I can't really play the woe is me card too much here. Need you to text me a link. What is in it? What even qualifies as a lullaby? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Little Cletus will watch you. Little Cletus. Who are some of the other characters we've had over the years? I say years. I've been live streaming for years. Nightmares incoming. That's true. That's true, Johnny. You know what hey, Jim, you know what my favorite lullaby is? It's a song about Cletus. What do we know about Cletus, Jim? That's really the question. What is my relationship with Cletus? The song reveals the answer. Stick to trading clay. Hey, Paul, I'm going to need you to pipe down over there, Paul. I'm here trying to sing lullabies, Paul. What kind of savage are you that doesn't want a beautiful singer like me to sing lullabies to a little child born less than 24 hours ago? Were you born in a barn, Paul? Unbelievable. Now, this is the test to see if Paul is a Dano or not. Daddy John. Oh, yeah, this is Paul right now. Let's find. This is Paul to me right now. Right there. That's Paul to me right now. I can see it. You're my boy, Cletus. You're my boy. That is the lullaby right there. She will guarantee to marry somebody named Cletus. If you want your daughter to name somebody named Cletus, that's the lullaby right there. Yeah, your name changed back because YouTube's being goofy. Yeah, click simulation. SPX, yep. I did offer, though, yesterday when Jim's wife was in labor. I texted him. I got no reply. So there's as far as I'm aware, there's one of two scenarios. Either it was totally not funny at all, like it was poorly timed on my part, or maybe he missed it because I got no reply to it at all. I thought it was quite the gesture. But I said, when Jim's wife was in labor, I texted and I was like, hey, if Jim's wife name, if she would like me to sing to her while she's in labor, I'd be happy to do that. I'd be happy to allow my songbird voice to serve. But I got no reply to that request. So either that was ill-timed on my part, and like now Jim's wife is like, okay, never talk to that guy again. Or Jim was like, this is not the time, Clay, to be joking about that, even though it wasn't a joke. Or maybe he just missed it. Those seem to be the three possibilities. But I offered to serenade. I offered to put my songbird voice to use. But yeah, I mean, she could have had been serenaded by the songbird of our generation. All right. What are we cooking? What are we cooking here? We got to figure something out. Oh, Vincent's mad. Vincent's tears taste delicious. Vincent, know this. Know this, Vincent. Your tears taste delicious. Just know that. Oh, that you're right, Earth, Sun, and Moon. You're right. You're right. Mock, yeah, een, yeah, bird, yeah, 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 mockingbird. Name the movie. Lost 300 in future trading this morning, still learning how to trade. Hey, well, 300, it sounds like it was a controlled loss. Well done. Correct. Dumb and Dumber. Radio? Who needs a radio? Ready, Harry? Oh, man. If you have not seen Dumb and Dumber, I mean, in my opinion, you are a communist. Verified. Calm down, Vincent. That comment probably ruffled Vincent's feathers, too. It's just a joke, Vincent. Calm down, Vincent. Relax. It's okay. I know, Vincent. Your dad can beat up my dad. I know, Vincent. You'll be... I know. I know. Auto liquidated. Oh, so you lost the account. Well, you know what? Well, I'm assuming it was a prop. Hopefully it was a prop account. Yeah, I mean, my mentorship would teach you about future. I mean, my mentorship teaches charts and how to use charts properly would apply to futures. So, if you want to learn how to trade futures, well, let's just go with that. We just maybe this class can help you out. Man, I've been giving out this class a ton today. Lots of new people, which is fine, which is great. But yeah, if you are a newer struggling trader, sign up for that class. Just linked it to Nazmuslam. See, look at Matty Stocks. That boy is speaking the truth. A beautiful voice to match the beautiful face. That's right. That's right. I mean, does anybody know what it's like to walk down the street and constantly get confused with a Greek god? It's hard. It's hard. It's a hard life. What's the commission on 1 micro? 1 micro is 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell. So so round trip, 50 cents. Round trip for one per contract. Yeah, it's very minimal. And then the minis would be $2.50 to buy, $2.50 to sell. So per contract, round trip, $5, which on a mini is like nothing. Are you the Greek god Aphrodite? Hey, Jim, let's calm down. Daddy, chill. Yeah, I no. Jim. Let's everybody just calm down a second. Your wife must be constantly annoyed by your yeah. No, my wife is just more so annoyed when I sing on this, and then the male members start to mail me their like boxers and whitey tighties. That's what annoys my wife the most. When whitey tighties from a 53-year-old man show up in the mail, my wife's like, Clay, you were singing on the live stream again, weren't you? I'm like, I was. She's like, please stop. Well, I think Thinkorswim is 225 a buy. Well, again, the problem with Thinkorswim is that's an irrelevant, or in my opinion, that should be an irrelevant consideration. Because if you're using Thinkorswim to trade futures, that means you're using your own funds to trade futures, which I think is very crazy. Because of this fact right here. Whoops. To use your own funds with futures when this fact exists is a very, very risky thing. Because futures are no joke. They move, and they can move big, and oh boy. So if you're using Thinkorswim and trading futures, that means you are using your own funds. And I would argue you are going about things in a non-risk efficient way. The whiteys? Yeah, you don't know what whitey tighties are? Passed 3 evals today. Good job, Versace. Congrats. Okay. All right. Good. Good. Just to make sure, Miss Tiny Trader. I said the whitey tighties. You never heard of whitey tighties before, Anthony? I know. We know Vincent has. Hey, Vince, it's just a joke, Vincent. Calm down. Calm down, Vincent. Let's relax. I think Vincent's dad right now is on his way to beat up my dad. I'm pretty sure that is the circumstances. Is it tighty whitey or is it whitey tighty? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might have to take a poll on this. Desert Rider, I'm going to ask this because I think if you think through it, you'll be able to answer that. What do you think is the difference? Because I would say the difference is literally the name of the button. Like, the name of the button is like it is what it is. Hey, if my 25K account was in $900 drawdown and I made $950 today, would that still be considered more than... No. Nope. Nope. It would not. It seems no different. Well, I would push back and suggest one does say buy and the other one does say sell. So to me, that's a big difference. One is you're buying for the market price. The other is you're selling for the market price. And then the other one is you're buying at the bid. And the other one is you're selling at the ask. So it's kind of one of those questions where I'm not quite sure how to answer it per se, because like if you don't know what like a market order is, or you don't know what like a limit order is, which is what the buy and sell, the buy bid is a limit order. You're buying at the bid. The sell ask is a limit order. You're selling at the ask. If you don't know when I say a market order and a limit order, if you don't know what those are, probably a sign to maybe tap the brakes on trading and like do a little bit more learning, because those are like very basic principles. I like how it shoots up. Unless 1 second, you might have to Well, no. To be fair, OG, that's still your fault. How so? Because I do this quite a bit. Like if I have, let's just say I go long at this line right here. And if you watch, you'll see me doing this. So let's say I'm long right there. I will be like, well, let me just put out some orders. So let's say I put out an order here and an order here. And I say the reason why I do that is just in case it spikes. So let's say it does that and then comes back real quick. Sure, if you don't have orders out there, then you're not going to be able to click fast enough to take advantage. But if you have those orders sitting out there, guess what? You were actually able to get filled. So it's not totally your fault if you miss those moves, but it is kind of your fault if you miss those moves, because you could be scattering out orders just in case those things happen. Is TradingView okay for non-practice trading? Oh yeah, some people here like to use TradingView. So are you asking like with the prop firm? Because with Take Profit Trader, assuming that's what you're asking about, you can use TradingView if you want. Again, I use Tradovate over here, but some people do like to use TradingView. So yeah, that is a choice. Kind of just slow, steady grind right now. I'm not quite sure what to do with it or what to think. Plus, what were we talking about? We were talking about we got down in the we were down some rabbit trails. Jim, are you still here? If so, question: when's the last time you slept? Jim is a moderator of the chat. He's got a new addition to his family as of a little after midnight this morning. So just trying to figure out when this guy's last slept. Thank you for the reminder, Kyle. Yeah, hit that like button. And yeah, subscribing is always good too. Use code Clay, you know, all the normal things. It is kind of interesting, maybe along at the 21 EMA, that green line, you can see bounced right off it, and I guess not right off it, went slightly below it, but right there, bounced right off it. So the price does seem to be respecting that 21 EMA. Okay, SPX Banker, I thought I sent you this link once. Go through this video. It will help you. Go through that video. Right here. It'll show you exactly. The fact that you're asking about where the stop loss. Like, this video will show you how to do all that stuff. Please watch it, good sir. It will help you. In fact, have any of you here watched that video? And if so, did it help you? Hopefully, this doesn't backfire on me. And I don't get a bunch of messages that are like, yeah, Clay, I watched it. And I was more confused than ever. Okay, at least it helped Travis. That's good. That makes me feel a little better. You're short now? All right, I can see why you might be short, especially after this candle right here that formed on the 5-minute. In fact, I might be a little interested in joining you. Was able to add the account at the bottom. Good. I'm glad that it helped. Slow and steady grind right now. Slow and steady grind. Short scalpy scalp. Nice. Nice. Good job. I was considering, as I pointed out, that EMA, but you can see right there the price never quite got down to it. It's been a good run. It's been a good run. I'm proud of the bladder, but I better go pee real quick. I'll be back. You're beautiful to me. That a boy. And Will went P. Yeah. Group P break. Toilets are flushing around the world unless you're doing like watering a plant or something. Shake it. It shakes me. I might outfancy myself here. I admit it. I may outfancy myself. But I'm looking to get short at that red line and stop is at the green line. So looking to play this tread line right here. Looking to play a tread line rejection. But I confess I may be getting a little... Now I'm also trying to play the 5-minute candle here. 5-minute candle is suggesting right there that maybe the sellers are here. Maybe this thing wants to pull back some. But at the same time, maybe I'm cooking a little bit too much. Can't trade anymore today. Consistency rule for all accounts, 3 TPT and 2 Apex. Nice job. Good job, Walmart. Well done. Ernest, hey, Ernest, good to see you. Been a while. Where you been, Ernest? Now, I didn't really press this, but we are on a streak of 200 likes for these live streams. So if you have not hit the like button, if we could try to get this up to 200, that would be great. If not, it is what it is. But yeah, if you have not yet hit the like button and you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, would love to try to get this up to keep the 200 like streak going. Okay, not the end of the world if we don't. But yeah, just FYI. If you have a like available to use and you're enjoying, please consider hitting that like button. Yeah, smash the like button. Again, looking to get short at the red line, but then it started to pull back a little bit, so maybe it won't even come into play. Just started training first horse. Nice. And JJ, the most important question, when you purchased that horse to train, did you use code Clay? That is by far the most important question of anything I could ask. Did you use code Clay? Did you feed hungry children? All right, still waiting to see. Oh my. That's basically a bannable offense right there. Man. Yeah. Code Clay will give you the current flash deal. Yep. Code Clay is always whatever the current promotion, best case promotion is, that's what Code Clay has. Wow. JJ. Yeah, I think Nathan, I value Nathan's opinion. If Nathan is saying that deserves probably a timeout, it probably does. A couple of days is fine, Travis, but the current flash deal, which is the best in the prop firm industry right now, with Take Profit Trader, they have by far the best deal. That ends on, I think, Sunday. But yes, if you're saying in a couple of days, you'll be fine. But make sure you do it by Sundays, I guess what I'm getting at, because that deal will be gone. Yeah, wow. I mean, the only reason why I would feel bad about the timeout is at least he was honest about it. At least he was honest about it. But that's absolutely brutal. Hey, old wolf, good to see you. Our Forged in Fire friend. That's true. That is true. I mean, he's even using my analogy. That's actually really true. That's kind of messed up. That's a good point, Nathan. Like he comes to tell us, he uses my analogy, and then he doesn't even use the code. Yeah, that's actually a valid point, Nathan. I didn't even consider that. Like, yeah, why? Why even bring that up if, That's true. He was honest about it, but like, why even bring it up? Okay, I'm getting close to potentially getting short here. Again, this maybe is me getting a little too fancy, but because I have plenty of wiggle room on the day to stay green, I'm getting fancy. I'm looking to get short. Actually, I need to move this up slightly. There we go. Because I'm trying to play the rejection of the tread line. How did I not get filled? Okay. To be fair, it did not hit the red. Oh. If this thing comes down, I'm going to... Come on. Trying to get short at the red line. I need to come up just a little bit more. Passed 25K yesterday. Nice job, old wolf. Good job. Yep, you're going to love Pro Account World. Start to get those daily payouts. Going to love it. Ooh, Nathan's going into lawyer mode. He's presenting a good case. Man, making my life tough. Well, this is kind of what I was looking for. Now I got to cancel it out. Now I'm worried that this thing is actually prepping for a break up through that line. And his silence is just all the more. He just disappeared. I don't know. This JJ character. JJ has a sketchy history around here. The name JJ. Like, if you show up and your name is JJ, I think we have all learned that we have to err on the side of, We do have one good JJ. That can't be the JJ that I'm thinking of. But I don't know what happened to the good JJ. Well... Maybe, like I said, I'll still give it a try. Whatever, it's 4 points of risk. Let's cook. Let's see what happens, folks. Let's see what happens. Oh, this one's even less. This is less than 4 points of risk. Shorten at 920. Yeah, we'll see if this tread line wants to do its job and shove the price back down. But I first got to get filled. Yeah, very low risk. I am literally risking 3.75 points. Which, translation, on 5 contracts, not a whole lot. Especially when they're MNQ. Again, what I call this like an A+ setup, I won it. But there's logic here. I'm just trying to play the rejection of this tread line. Have the upper tread line here. Stop is up over the high. But yeah, I'm just trying to risk it for the biscuit. But I do first need to get filled. I am trying to play the tread line rejection. So in order to play it, I do need the price to actually at least go up there and test that tread line again. But as of now, I think, remember when I canceled that order out? I think that move there would have filled me. I can't say for sure, but I want to say that I actually cooked up a beautiful recipe. Because I think that would have filled me. Again, to be fair, I can't say for sure, but... This is probably not good. Because it failed, and then for it to come back up, this might be getting prepped. But like I said, we're going to risk it for the biscuit. Okay, see, OG, do you see how I'm scattering some orders down? That's just in case there's like a quick spike to the downside. Come on, Treadline, do your job up there, brother. Do your job and reject the price down. Uh-oh. We got the trend line break, and I'm out. Is that a fake break, though? I'm going to try again. If this wants to come down to that red line, we'll try a short there. Just in case this is one of these fake breaks where then it just gets snapped right back down. Totally untradeable Algo Fest. Yeah, I don't think I'd push back against that. That's reasonable. But we'll see if the Algo Fest maybe wants to create a snap to the downside. We'll see. But yes, I agree in the sense that's why, I mean, I'm trading 5 MNQ, and that, well, I was risking, what, 4 points on that? So I would agree. If you're out there like slinging around like 10 NQs, that's probably a bit, maybe much, but well, that was a nice move there. All right, trend line. I mean, the trend line, to be fair, should have been a winning trade because that first order was at that trend line, and I did get the move down. Now, that would have been a very small winning trade because it would not have given me much. It would have popped back up, stopped me out. But I had enough to at least lock in some profits. But then I canceled it out, and then the one I decided to take ended up working. But this movement is so slow for me. Yeah, no, I mean, compared to this morning, you're right. This is very slow movement, especially if you were trading this morning when things were like flying. Is this about to just be a slow grind? All right, well, I'll get rid of that line there. It served its purpose. Let's do this. I'm going to try to build some size. I'll go up to 5, and then I'll just have my stop loss up there. So worst case, $100 loss here. Not even that. All right, in one contract short. Okay, it's coming down though. Okay, so scalped out there, but I will start the sequence over again. So if it wants to come up here, I'll start again with another sell. Just one. I'm willing to go up to 5. But that one worked right away. So, yeah. In hindsight, I should have just started with 5. But again, I'm trying to just give myself a little flexibility here. So I'll start the sequence over again. First, up there at that red line there. And I'm willing to go up to 5. And then I'll have to... Or else do I just get, let's see, if I get short here, 25 up to, that's 7 points. Whoa, wait, hey, wait. All right, I'll do it. What is this? Yeah, 5 points, I'll do that. All right, if it wants to come back up to the red line, I will get short. Oh, nice. Okay, I like this setup actually quite a bit. I like this setup quite a bit. Yes, I'm going against the trend. But am I? Or is this some sort of top of the trend? So I know. Clay, you're going against the trend. It appears that way, but am I? Am I though? Well, looking like this setup's not going to play out because it's just going to keep coming down. Well, yeah, I'll cancel that out at this point. That was looking good. Now it's really a question of, do you try to go long here? You're short, Laura? Or you're telling me I should get short? Hey, can we get one more like? Let's at least get this up to 175. Why you got to tease me like that? Get up to 174. We could just get up to the nice round number of 175. Again, though, hopefully we can get up to 200 here by the time this thing's over. I I think I got to buy at the green line here. I mean, we have the track record of that. Whoops, and once again. But is this going to be the case where when I finally buy at the 21 EMA, it flushes? I'm going to go long right there instead. That green line. Oh, nice. 183. Let's go. Okay, looking to get long at the green line there if it wants to pull back some more. Once again, though, right off of that 21 EMA. The power of the 21 EMA is no joke. I will still do this though, actually. Let's keep this trade plan in play. So I'll look to either get short here with my stop right there, or if it wants to pull back, I'll look to get long down there. So kind of got a couple different trade plans. Not kind of. I do have two different trade plans in motion right now. There we go. So if it wants to come up here, I'll get short with my stop right there. If it wants to pull back some more, I'll get long at the green line with my stop at the red line. There we go. So now it's just a question of which way does this want to move, because I have trade plans in both directions. Clay, sadly, I live in a blue state. They let you vote twice here. Even the dead vote. YouTube won't let me. I was thinking, where are you going with all this? YouTube won't let me 2 times though. That's fine. I appreciate it. I know you'd vote twice, Anthony. That was a very what? Okay, how is this relevant? Oh, I get you. That was good, Anthony. That was clever. That had me on my toes, trying to think the whole time what that pertained to anything. All right, so we are just waiting to see which trade plan is going to get filled. Am I about to get long? Am I about to get short? I suppose in theory, there could be some sort of algo, just blah, 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 and I get long and short and stopped out in both directions in a blink of an eye. I don't think that'll happen, but there have been some crazy spikes. But let's see what this ultimately does want to do. $21 EMA continues to do work. Look at that thing. Just really been respected ever since back here. I mean, look at all the times the price has gotten up to that area and it's held. Including right now, as we speak, doing a good job of holding. So 21 EMA. Is it a holy grail? Not a holy grail. Is it something that maybe is worth considering? I think so. Uh-oh. Ignacio. Careful. Careful. That looks like a tilt. That looks like a tilt emoji. Don't go on tilt. Put yourself in penalty box if you need to. Remember, the penalty box can be a very profitable area. In fact, I would argue that's probably the most profitable area in all of trading, is the penalty box. Based on Benjamin Franklin, a penny saved is a penny earned. So if the penalty box saves you from going on tilt and blowing an account or whatever, well then, the logic would suggest that it just made you some money. Penny saved, penny earned. So yes, when I see that emoji, I'm thinking maybe you should throw yourself in the penalty box. No shame. I was in the penalty box, I think, once or twice yesterday. All right. I suppose in hindsight, I should have just bought at the moving average, but that's hindsight for you. I'm in it currently. All right, big bat. What's your? Are you long or short? Where's your stop at? That way we can root for you. Now, if you are long, I will have to start to root against you if it fills me right there. Because at that point, I will want to see the price go down. But right now, I can root for you. But yeah, right now I'm trying. Oh, no. Sorry. Oh, gotcha. You're in the penalty box. Hey, Nothing but respect. I think the penalty box is a sign of a mature trader. If you can put yourself in the penalty box, like I said, I think that there's nothing to be shameful there. I think that's something. I think there's some honorable, in a weird type of way. Because sure, you ended up in the penalty box because you're probably maybe, not necessarily on tilt, but you're just trying to prevent yourself. So I think that's a sign of maturity as a trader. Anybody else in the penalty box? Give me a 5 if you are in the penalty box right now. If you are in timeout. Anybody else? Again, no shame. No shame. I think that's a good sign. I was in the penalty box. I can't remember. For sure once yesterday. Maybe twice, though. Really? Only Big Bad Con? Oh, Mr. Tactical. All right. Hey, nothing but respect, Mr. Tactical. Nothing but respect. Again, penny saved is a penny earned. So if the penalty box is going to help you save some money by not going on tilt, then logically speaking, that penalty box is making you some money. Terry, 4.5 is getting close. I'm in timeout, but just because I'm in, oh boy. Kevin is sitting on hands trying to figure out this PA. Gotcha. I'd be short at 9.11 with risk at 9.20. All right. Hey, nothing but respect. I like how you're giving the trade plan ahead of time. So Miss Tiny Trader would be looking for a breakdown to get short. Okay. But I love it. I love it. All your numbers ahead of time. That's good stuff there. Again, I'm trying to get either long or short. Up in this area of the chart, we have my short-sided trade plan. Getting short there with a stop loss right there. Then down here, if there's a pullback, trying to get long, play the uptrend. Long at the green line here, stop at the red line. But right now, it is just a wait and see to figure out what direction the price wants to move. I do think there's a good chance I get filled if this 21 EMA fails. But right now, that 21 EMA, just doing work. Look at that thing. Again, I want to just reiterate, I'm not saying that the 21 EMA is a holy grail, but I do think it's a moving average that should at least be experimented with. I think it's at least worth a test run. NQ has been going long for the day. Yeah, I know pretty much the entire late morning to afternoon has just been slow and steady, grinding higher. All right, there we go. There's the break. And like I said, I thought it might, make a move, and it did start to pick up, but not that far below. Not, like I said, I thought that would be a quicker move down there. So the mere fact it didn't, I'm not quite sure what to think of that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, I'm going to reassess to the 03 long. This is based on the 5-minute time frame. Okay, I'm going to get long there instead. 5-minute, I'm trying to play, let me bring over the 5 minutes so this makes a little bit more sense. Trying to play the 21 EMA. We just saw the 21 EMA doing great work on the 2-minute, so wondering if we can do great work on the 5-minute. Are you serious, JJ? Oh my goodness. Yeah, of course it is. Oh, good grief. Come on. Of course you should have. Why wouldn't it? Come on, JJ. Wait, are you the JJ that I think you are? Like, are you that JJ that's always been, like, a solid, like, supporter? Please tell me you're not him, because that would make this all the more just confusing. Yes, code Clay is the exact same thing that Take Profit offers you with their code. It's the exact same deal. Tough day to short. Depending on what part of the day you're talking about. I did well shorting earlier. But yes, I'm assuming that yeah. Late morning, rest of the day, I agree. Relatively tough. Yeah, it's true, except one of those codes feeds kids. Oh my, I'm devastated. That is my one gripe. That is my gripe, and I'll throw it out there. Maybe somebody from Take a Private Trader hears it. There is a little bit of a now I understand why they're doing it from a business standpoint. I get it, but there's a little bit of a detachment with Take Private Trader and then people that have codes and their affiliates. Like if it were, again, they can run their business how they want, but it does irritate me a little. Like they'll send out their email, so they'll get their affiliates to get the code and then get on their email list. And then instead of saying in the emails, use your favorite affiliate's code, they're like, here's our code. So yeah, your affiliates brought us to you, but now like let's try to cut out the affiliate. Let's try to cut out the person that made you aware of our company. Let's now try to cut them out. Just use this code. Or they could say this, maybe a middle ground, use our code or your favorite affiliate's code. It's the same deal. So like I can see where JJ's coming from because it's not crazy to be like, well, is that like a special deal just with that code? But they don't say that. So that is my one gripe. I wish Take Private Trader was a little bit more, they try to strike more of a middle ground with their like people like myself. But again, it's their business. I understand. Let's just use people like me to bring business, and then let's try to cut Clay out, Because then that way they don't have to share it. If you use their code, then they're not sharing any of their revenue with an affiliate. So like I get it. I'm just saying that's the one thing that kind of irritates me because it creates situations like JJ, which again, fair enough. Oh wait, I thought it was different. I thought that this was something special just through them. I didn't know that your code was the same thing. Thank you, Frank. So yeah. I think a good middle ground would be, and I just, again, if anybody from Take Private Trader listens, I think a good middle ground to show that you are trying to have some sort of partnership with your affiliates is in those emails, give your code, but also make mention or use your favorite affiliate's code. There, it's the same deal. I think that would be a good middle ground. Because I'm confident, had their emails and such said that, JJ would have used code Clay. But they don't mention that, so there is that little bit of, well, is it different? Like, is this the only way I can get this deal is with their specific code? So there we go. There's my little suggestion if anybody from Take Private Trader happens to be watching this, which I highly doubt. But I think that would be a nice move of good faith. Vincent, your tears are delicious, Vincent. Do you realize that, Vincent? Vincent apparently got put on timeout once, and he thinks it was because there was too many exclamation marks, which is definitely not the case. So he's already proven to be twisting the story in a dishonest way. I don't know. That's almost bannable. Earlier, Vincent made a comment about he was put on timeout for using too many exclamation points, which 100% not true. So now he's spreading lies, really, because that's totally not. I for sure never put anybody on timeout for using too many exclamation points. So now Vincent is here just kind of trolling it up. I don't know how. Yeah, the more I think about that, dude is straight up lying. I mentioned Clay at my favorite restaurant. Got a free meal? Let's go. Yeah. Trolling, being annoying is one thing. I get it. That's why I've tried to adopt just the timeout thing, just to take a break. But like flat out lying. What lies? Vincent. Okay, here would be the lie. Let me just show you. So that Vincent, because, he's already have a track record of twisting things to make him seem to be the victim. So I want to have this all documented. Okay. So now I was talking about Paul and just joking around with Paul, which he took as a joke. Don't worry, Paul. This circus monkey, so he called me a circus monkey, put me in timeout too for using too many explanation points. So that would be the lie, Vincent. That's the lie. So now when you sit here and say, lie, what lies? You're doing it. You're continuing to gaslight. So that's the lie. You were never put into timeout for using too many explanation points. Okay? So you can stop playing the victim, Vincent. You can stop gaslighting. Okay? What lies, man? What? Yeah, that's just such not a good look. The gaslighting victim. You know, I'm the victim here, and then you totally just like what? Too many explanation points? What do you? After you call me a circus monkey, okay, and now you're playing innocent, huh? Thinking of maybe a long here. Let's see how it behaves at the 50 period. I shorted this pig. Uh-oh. Well, I'm about to go long with this pig. Hey, Nero. Good to see you. Hey, Sam. Good to see you. 15. It's forming a downtrend. Maybe. Or is it about to bounce off this purple line? Or is this just some sort of bull flag pattern? That's what I'm thinking. No, don't say that, Kyle. Now he's going to twist the story. Now he'll go to other live streams or other places and be like, yeah, that guy, he told me I have to, first off, he just made stuff up, and then he said I have to give him super chats or else he's going to ban me. Don't say, he's going to twist that, Kyle. Thank you. Thank you. That's just ammunition for him to twist. Well, it's probably too late. Now he's gonna say, and then he deleted it because he sort of like, oh, I think you already gave him the ammo. He's probably got 30 screenshots. All right, if this wants to come down to the purple line and then start to come back up, I'll get long because I got a nice spot for my stop right below the low. And like I was mentioning earlier, this will mean a little bit more to those of you that were here, I don't know, 5 minutes ago. Remember me talking about that 21 EMA and how it's look at that. Right, you can't make this stuff up. Again, 21 EMA, it's really coming across like I'm trying to promote it as a holy grail, and I don't mean to. It's not a holy grail. It's not perfect. All I'm saying is I think it's worth at least giving a test. Hey, let's get 9 more likes here. Let's hit that 200 like mark. I'll go. Now I'm not saying I'm going to go an hour beyond, but we'll keep things moving past the 4-hour mark. But we got to get this up to 200 likes in the next 5 minutes. So we have 5 minutes to get 9 likes. So if you'd like for me to carry this beyond the 4-hour mark for a bit, make sure to hit that like button. Let's push this up over the 200 like mark. Okay, if this wants to come back down, be interested in getting long. In fact, yeah, let's just do it right now. Let's put out my buy. There we go. Try to play a hammer. So I'm risking 4 points. Oh no, the bot attacker just showed up. Okay, bot attacker who's attacking our views. What is your logic in doing so? And the likes are now under attack. Can you please share your logic? I won't ban you. But like what exactly are you like accomplishing? Or in your mind, what are you accomplishing by attacking the views and the likes? Again, I promise I will not ban you. I'm just asking out of a place of genuine curiosity. Maybe JJ is the bot guy. No, JJ. I understand what happened with JJ. I do understand that. Yes, I know. We're under attack right now by the bot guy. I don't know if it's the same person that, I upset a couple months ago. But I just love to know what they think they're accomplishing by doing so. Like, what is the point? Like, I understand if I was doing it. Like, if I was doing it, the point would be, well, I want to deceive people into thinking that there's more viewers and likes. But, like, why would somebody else do that? Because from what I understand is you have to pay money to do this. Like, you have to buy the views, buy the likes. But, yeah, there was 200 likes before it started. But I guess they're not going to speak up. I don't know. Maybe it's Vincent. Who knows? I think we just figured out that Vincent is the bot guy. Maybe. I didn't ban him, though. Like, he could still speak up if he wanted to. Do they hit the thumbs down? No. The likes are sky. Like, now there's over 1,000 likes. Now there's 1,200 likes. And it's supposedly 1,400 viewers, which is not the truth. So, from my understanding, is you have to pay money to do that. But, like, so I just wish one of these people would tell me, like, why. Like, what is the purpose of them doing that? Like, if it were me, I understand that. Like, I understand I would do it to try to make the live stream seem bigger than what it actually is. But, like, I'm not doing it. I'm literally calling it out, saying these are fake things. No, it's not YouTube that's malfunctioning. This has happened before. Yeah, no. I'm not saying I'm not saying that's a crazy thing. I'm not saying you're wrong, Nathan. I'm just saying that he was not banned, so... Oh, wait. Getting close to a potential long here. Green line, long. Stop loss, red line. I'm not a huge fan of the trade anymore because of the way the 5-minute candle's looking, but that's all right. We'll go with it still. We'll go with it. But yeah, so not a fan, though. So I wanted to cancel it, but like I said, we'll just get the trade on. Because this candle here was basically a failed breakout, and then it rolled back over. So that's not necessarily the context that I want. But for the live stream's sake, I did want to get another trade in motion. And at the end of the day, it's 4 points that I'm risking. So it'll be okay if I'm wrong here. But yeah, I really don't actually like this. Maybe they have a crush on me. I mean, I guess maybe. I don't know. All right, put a couple of profit orders out there just in case it snaps up. I'll try to take advantage of it. Yeah, maybe it is my beauty. It just all of a sudden drew in a bunch of people. That very well could be it. But to be fair, it definitely was at 200 likes before it started. So we'll go beyond the 4-hour mark again. I'm not going to say that I'm going up to, I'm not looking to push this to a 5-hour live stream. But yeah, we'll keep it going for a while. XFOR spiking. Well, we don't really trade that stuff around here. XFOR would be An inefficient use of your capital and time. Can somebody please fill squibbles in? Given I don't have the brain power to say it. That's true, Kevin. I might. That is true. Again, first target is that red line here. There. Oh, come on. Come on. Give me that first target at least. Are you serious? There we go. Okay, that's good. So I'll put this in green territory now. So this will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade will it be, because I don't know how high this wants to bounce. So I'll put out some more take profits just in case it wants to poke up. But if it comes down, then yeah, it will be a green trade because my stop loss is above my entry point. No, it's not a YouTube glitch. Please, somebody fill in squibbles. Five minutes looking nice. Once again, I'm just trying to play that 21 EMA. Got another nice bounce off it. Let's see if it wants to push up to that second profit target area right there. You know, let's move it down here. Let's just give this thing plenty of wiggle room. So still could be a losing trade at this point, given I made that decision with the stop. But let's see if this thing actually wants to bounce. So I did just open myself up to potentially having a losing trade on it still. But I'm choosing to give this thing more wiggle room. And if that ultimately leads to a losing trade, so be it. So be it. We'll let hindsight be my judge on if that was a smart or stupid move. Sly Lou is a sweetheart. Well, blue line is my entry, so now was back into losing territory for a moment. So I would have definitely been stopped out of the trade. So we'll kind of use this as the pillar. I could have had a green trade here, but I would have been stopped out. So if this thing comes up here, then I'm going to be very happy that I did ultimately adjust my stop loss. But of course, if this comes down and hits my stop loss, I'll be sitting here saying I should have just left my stop loss where it was right there, and I could have had a green trade. But like I said, I want to give this thing, mainly based on the 5 minute, a chance to see if it does want to bounce. So, I mean, this is a nice looking 5 minute. So want to give this thing a chance. And if it doesn't work out, oh well. I'll still be plenty green on the account. But let's give it a chance. Let's see if it does want to bounce. Again, I'm long. My entry point is the blue line. I've taken off one profit target already. Still have 4 contracts left. How horses you... What? How horses? Stone World. Boom. No, not quite a boom yet for me. I don't know. Multiple horses. Come on. There we go. There we go. Come on, 5 minute. Again, we're watching here on the 2 minute. The 5 minute is mainly the thing that is keeping me. So right now I'm feeling good. I'm glad that I moved my stop down from where it was here, because I would have been stopped out and then I'd be seeing this move. But I'm not out of the woods yet, because has not yet hit this second profit area. If it can hit there, okay, you know what? At this point, yes. It needs to make the move now. I'm not going to sit here. This needs to be the move, and if it's not, oh well. Then again, the 5 minute looks so good. Just trust the 5 minute, Clay. Trust the 5 minute. What does it matter? Okay. I'm trusting the 5 minute. That's what we're going on. We're watching on the 2 minute. This is what I'm trusting, because this is a beautiful setup right now. Getting nice doji's hammers right above that moving average. So that doesn't guarantee anything, but I think it makes it plausible. I think it makes it reasonable for me to think that this price could want to curl back up. So I'm going to be patient and see if the 5-minute wants to play out. Again, just because the 5-minute looks like that does not guarantee anything. There are no guarantees in trading, but I think I'm being reasonable to think that it could produce something like that. So let's just see if that does indeed want to happen or not. But this candle here not making me feel too hopeful. It made a push up and then got smacked right back down. Anybody long with me? Give me a 1 if you're long right now. I guess give me a 2 if you're short. Give me a 1 right now if you're long. Give me a 2 if you're short. Where do people stand? Give me a 3 if you're just watching. 1 long, 2 short, 3 just watching. Oh, that's great. All right, well, we got quite a few shorts here too. All right, fair enough. Fair enough, shorts. Wow, a lot of shorts. Okay, fair enough. May the brightest mind win. Looking for a quick 5 points and ride it up. Roger that. Two if I could, but 3. What do you mean if you could? What does that mean? Come on, do it. Get moving. Come on, cook those shorts. Cook them. And I know the shorts are saying, come on, cook Clay. Cook him. I get it. I get it. Come on. Get up there. Come on. Fill me. Are you kidding me? Oh, don't do that. Come on. Yeah, I guess it didn't quite hit. Looks like it hit, but I guess it didn't. Oh, yeah, right there you can see. Oh, you dirty rat. All right. Trying to be patient. Nobody is stop hunting. There is no such thing as stop hunting. Good grief. I'm not gonna step on that one. Stop believing in fairy tales, folks. Blake, don't make no. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. Well, we'll see what happens, but man, oh so close to the next profit target, and then this abomination of a candle. Hey, Alchemist Oracle, stop acting like you control the market, okay? Let's just calm down. Let's put the ego aside. I don't know where you came from, but like, stop acting like you're like some sort of... Okay, then there is no stop loss hunting. Because a hunter implies there's some sort of control. Like, hey, I can somehow magically mystical control that. No. Okay, no, why am I getting... I'm not getting sucked into this conversation right now. I'm on hour 410. See, I can't even say it. I'm on hour 4 hours and 10 minutes. I don't have the patience anymore. Bulls have kicked your butt today. That's all right. Sometimes it happens. Just stop me out already. No, no, I'm not going down that rabbit hole. I don't, no. I've already gave my rant and rave on that. Enough. That's like someone that always steps in a puddle. There isn't someone out there planting water puddle. Yeah, I'm not, yeah. Well, then show up more, Alchemist Oracle. I guarantee you're not exhausted in the way I'm exhausted. Or are you telling me you've been speaking out loud for the past 4 hours? And no, yelling at your mother from the basement, Ma, where's the meatloaf, for 4 hours straight is not what I'm talking about. That's a different type of speaking out loud. Yelling at your mom for the meatloaf for the past 4 hours is not the same type of talking that I'm referring to. By the way, you passed. Good job. Congrats, Trader Cat. Good job. I took out one there. Whoops. Just because I still don't believe this move. I think it's about to come down. So I took off one more in profit just to reduce position size. Like I said, I don't trust that move anymore. I think the position's pretty much cooked. So if it's going to give me one little last ditch, I'll take it. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this curls back up. But it does not seem likely. In fact, if you're getting short right now, I would not call you crazy. I would not call you crazy. Okay, took out another one. Again, I don't trust the move. But if it wants to give me a little last gift before potentially the flush here, I'll take it. Again, I don't know now if it'll be a losing trade since I've done what I've done. If it is a losing trade, it'll just be a small one. Hey, Raymond. Final warning, or else I'll ban you. Don't pump or spam that garbage. Nobody here is trading that garbage. XFOR is garbage. You're wasting your time with trading such nonsense. Okay? Yeah, nobody cares. It's up to it's garbage. Mathematically provable. You are wasting your time trading such garbage. I know. Well, but penny stocks and small cap. No. Garbage. Mathematically provable garbage. Very inefficient way to use your capital. You're taking on way too much risk. You need insane moves to make worthwhile money. Like a futures trader just laughs, like, you needed 75% to make decent money? I need like a 10-point move, and I'm making great money. It's like a self-defeating argument. The mere fact that I'm up like 150%. Yeah, how much did you make? $1,000. It's like, okay, you needed that percentage to make $1,000. I can show you a way where your risk is way less. You don't need anywhere close to a 500% move, and you can make way more than $1,000. All right, and we're down to one at this point, just because Honestly, I really don't feel like sitting here for the next. In fact, let's just take me out right there. Can you do that for me? No? Okay, let's try here then. No, you're not going to take me out right there either? Really? There we go. Yeah, I'm mentally spent. I am mentally spent. So, before I head out though, if you have not yet joined Take Profit Trader, make sure to do that. If you are a veteran prop firm user and you've never tried them, I promise you will love them, especially once you get to the pro account. You're able to get those daily payouts and request money every single day. So you request it at night when the system updates. You'll have it by the next morning. So it's very fast payments. And like I said, daily payouts in the pro account. But if you're a beginner anyways and you want to get started with Pam's Plant, day trading futures through a prop firm, this is who I use. This is who I recommend. And they have a clean set of rules. So they're very easy to follow. And then, like I said, just from I think they're the best prop firm out there, especially when you consider the payment policy and how all of that works. So code Clay if you want to support the channel and get the deal. So, and this deal goes until Friday. Yeah, do that, Vincent. Do that, Vincent. Please. But actually just email it to me and I'll review it. Clay@claytrader.com. There you go. Email me and I'll review it tomorrow. But I can already tell you right now, you are still twisting because I don't know what you're referring to, but I know for a fact it wasn't literally because you put too many exclamation points. It was probably a comment that you were making about something. So like before you send this link, just question, is it actually the exclamation points or is it something that I'm commenting on? Like that's just consider that. Do you think I should continue trading if I don't enjoy it that much, but willing to go through that hard work because I really, no. If you don't like trading, don't do it. Like you have zero chance. Zero chance. You've got to actually like trading. You've got to have a passion for it because it's very, very hard. So great question, Spark Up. But yeah, what was your word? Yeah, if you don't enjoy it, yeah, you've got to be interested in the challenge. You've got to look at this and be like, man, this is a massive problem. But let's figure out the solution. How can I make this problem work for me? Okay, you've got to find interest in that. If you hear that and you're like, that sounds like miserable. I don't like to solve problems. I don't like big challenges. I don't like getting punched in the face every now and then yeah, just don't even do it. You're not going to find success. You've got to enjoy it. You've got to appreciate a challenge. Now, is it always enjoyable? No, there are some days where you will be infuriated. You'll be depressed. So yes, you're not going to quote unquote enjoy it in that moment, but the overall process, the overall challenge, you've got to enjoy that. So if you don't enjoy the overall challenge of things, then yeah, just hang it up right now because you're never going to find success because, I mean, there does need to be a genuine passion for all this sort of stuff. So I hope that makes sense. But yes, you have to enjoy the challenge. But enjoying the challenge and enjoying every little moment along the way are two different things because there are days where I do not enjoy. I'm like, what kind of life choices have led me here? But then, you chill out, you go for a walk, you hang out with something, and you come back and you're like, yeah, man, I love the mental challenge. I love trying to figure things out. So very good question though. Very astute. Hey, Vincent, yeah, send me the link. I'll gladly look at what you're talking about. But I can tell you right now, in no way, shape, or form was I like, hey, that's too many exclamation points. You're on timeout. It had to have done with something else. So just make sure you question that when you're doing it. Is it really because of the exclamation marks, or is it because of the context of the situation? So just consider the context, Vincent, before you waste too much of your time sending me over links. Consider the context. But yes, that is all I have. So again, if you want to support the live stream, code Clay at Take Profit Trader. Also, if you use Apex, I do have a code there at use same code at Apex. But like I said, right now the best deal in the industry goes till Sunday is this deal right here, because you could potentially be in completely risk-free. So on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, although we did get bot attacked today, so I officially don't know how many likes we actually got, but yeah. Subscribe, turn on notifications, and like I said, if you want to help support the channel, then code Clay does that. So had a good one. Thanks everybody for being here. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Take care. Have a good one.